I'm just gonna greet you guys first. Hi, everybody. I know, right? It's so girly pop. Hi, you guys. Good evening, everybody. Okay, so some stuff came up, and I had so never trusting an Arya driving or with a gun. Well, that's very complicated considering what kind of game we'll be playing later. Because yes, there is a game. There is a game. You guys have to keep remembering that. I always try to have games. Come on, read the titles. But anyways, hi you guys. Hello everybody. Okay, so I'm very sad because the emote that I just finished making is not approved. I thought it would have been approved already. So I'm kind of just waiting. Hopefully it'll be approved by the end of this chatting stream, and then or maybe while we're gaming. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna greet everybody first. Okay, hello early birds. Hello great bros. I wonder what we can call you guys, like the early bird regulars. Like I wonder what we should like call you guys specifically, because everybody that comes as soon as I start my stream gets greeted, so all the VOD watchers are going to be familiar with you guys. I wonder what we should call you. Anyway, I was thinking something so gross. the pre-comers. That's not good. I'm sorry. Pretty on brand. I mean, we call the newbies newcomers. Why not? You know, pre-gamers. The grape goons. Oh no. Okay. No, I kind of want to stick to pre-covers. I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Let me greet you guys first. Let me greet everybody who's in here. Okay, hi Tragical Drip. Hello Elwin. Hi Dark Knight. Hi Cuddle Bunners. Hi Pride Shadow. Hi Zenith. Hi Elvanti. Hi Banana. Nice to see you again. Hope you had a good day yesterday. Anyways, hi Excelos. Hello everybody. Feel good. Hi Abusa. Bus. Okay, so I'm gonna have to leave for a few minutes because while I was doing some stuff, I need to I need to confess something. I was supposed to go to the bathroom prior to starting my stream, but then I had to go deal with some tech issues. So I'm gonna have to go for now. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hang on, you guys. I'm sorry. I'll be back, and then we can continue with the stream. Sorry. Shush. I had a coffee, okay? I had a grilled cheese, and I had a nice coffee, and now I have to go to the bathroom. I don't know why I thought doubling up on dairy was a good idea. I'll be back. I did wash my hands, okay? You jerks, don't even. Yeah, I did wash my hands, just in case anybody's already thinking about asking that, you bastards. Don't say cap! No, come on! I use the bidet and everything. I'm a clean girl. Did you wash them well? Yeah, I know how to wash my hands. She's too defensive. Stop it! Stop it! You guys are mean. Whoa, miss, where have I seen you? By the way, my toes are cold. That's a crazy... Why would you bring up your feet, man? That's crazy. I would never show my feet to my audience. You use the bidet to wash your hands? You don't? No, it's like, you know what? It's like I've gotten so spoiled. It's like, yeah, having a bidet is so nice that whenever I don't have a bidet, I don't know what to do. It's like, it feels weird not to have a bidet. It's so gross. It's like the equivalent of how you feel when you don't shower for a few days. You know, it's like, man, I wish I could shower right now. So it's the same thing with like not having a bidet. So that's why I never go number 2 when I go out. I've never liked the idea of going number 2 in public stalls. I don't know why people do it. I mean, like, sometimes it's an emergency and you can't help it, like right now, but there's a reason why I don't consume dairy products while I'm outside, while I'm out and about. I think I'm asleep now. Okay, bye, Rafi. Yeah, good night. On the weekends, we'll have earlier streams, so maybe you won't need to sleep so early then. I hope you have a good night. Okay, I love bidets. It gets all the corners. Yeah, it's like, although I will occasionally, I will consume a singular iced coffee. But it's like the kinds of iced coffees that barely count as coffees, you know? Oh my god. I don't know if you guys could hear that. Like, a child was just screaming outside. It's not my kid, but... It could be. Wear adult diapers and do it in your pants. Never say those words ever again. So the thing is, right, when I was younger, when I was in Please Don't Abduct Kids like in The Sims, it's funny that you mentioned that. I was so tempted to do that for today's stream. Like, I was like, ooh, what if I just start up the stream? What if I just do The Sims again and then just make an entire house just to kidnap NPCs? Should we do that? Should we do that at some point? Oh my god, I hate kids! Shut up! I don't know why people have children, man. It's like, you know what? Let the population die off. We don't need any more people. There's too many. There's 8 billion people on the planet. Resources are very scarce. Send the child to the mines. Love breeding but hate kids. Exactly. But the thing is, Elbandi, right? Is that I'm very infertile from what I could tell. I haven't gotten pregnant yet, which means I'm probably infertile. Like, you know, here's my only clue. Even though I've never gotten tested for it, my older sister has PCOS, and that's kind of similar to endometriosis. So it's basically like it's just like a woman problem that makes it so that your period cramps feel a lot worse than normal. Your periods are irregular, and it'll be very difficult for you to get pregnant, right? And she and I have very similar symptoms when it comes to our periods. And so I'm thinking, oh, if she has that, then I probably have it. And therefore, I won't get pregnant. We're gonna have... But that's the thing, right? I think I told you guys this thing before. I had this guy friend from a couple years ago who was very proud of the fact that he got 2 girls knocked up despite them both being on birth control. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. Thank you, banana. Yeah, so it's like he got 2 girls pregnant despite them both being on birth control pills. And so he's very proud of it. He's just like, I'm so potent. I beat the pill twice. And then I was telling him about how infertile I was, or how I suspect that I'm very infertile. And he says, hey Anaria, why don't we hook up, and then we'll see who wins. My sperm, or like my sperm, or your infertility. And I was like, that's crazy. Just another average conversation with the boys. Please don't impregnate your friends for fun. Nothing like a bit of rhyme. It's a challenge. I love that. I guess you won. It's not like we've ever done it. We've never done it. It's like he lives all the way in America, you know? So it's like so we've never met. So don't worry, you guys. I haven't been tainted by this friend of mine. But just like the absurdity of it, right? It's just like, hey, you know? It's like, let's see who wins. I swear to God, I've probably seen that exact type of plot in hentai or something. Speaking of which, I saw some very interesting ones earlier, so that was fun. Nothing to do with my bathroom break earlier. For fun, that's what friends are for. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Candy. Hello. Never fuck as friends, guys. Share with the class. That's a crazy thing to say, Cuddle. Like, it's so weird how that works, you know, cause I have this one guy friend who I swear to God is probably an anime girl with a gun. Let's go. Hi, Yomi. Nice to meet you. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Maybe I should probably put 18 plus in the title. I was like, do I need to put 18 plus every single time? Maybe not today. I have like a very say-so topic in mind. And then automatically starts out with, I needed to go to the bathroom and also sex. So I have this friend, and honestly, he's one of those people that definitely would not be welcome in the VTuber community, because he's definitely the type of guy who only came up with a VTuber model design just to talk to female VTubers. He was like a bit of a sex pest type of a guy, right? Basically flirted with any woman he meets. It's actually crazy. It's like, because like having like a horny guy is one thing, but if you're the type of guy that tries to hit on every single woman you meet, and there's never been a case of you having a female friend that you haven't tried to hit on once, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of unhealthy. It means you don't see women as people. So anyways, yeah, so like this guy, it's so weird because so he's nearly 30, and he only lost his virginity recently, right? And it's and it's so weird because he has like, how do I put this delicately? He made a VTuber design. He made a VTuber OC design, but not once has he ever shown interest in VTubing. All he's ever done with it was to commission NSFW artists who are also lewd tubers to draw him and their characters together. That was his thing, and it's like he commissions one person an art, like every single person he meets, I swear to God, he will commission just one artwork of him fucking their OC. And I'm just like, I don't know what needs to happen to you in life to reach that level of degeneracy, but also just the shallowness of it, you know? It's like he doesn't actually like these women. He just wants to see his character fucking their characters, and then he commissions them for it. And I'm just like, I mean, get your bag, girls, but like that's crazy to me. And there's a reason why he was, you know, a virgin until now, or why he still hasn't gotten a girlfriend until now, is because of that behavior. Remember that the last time we had a conversation, I mean, if he got the money, yeah, it's not really that. It's the fact that he's doing all this while complaining that he hasn't got a girlfriend. And I'm just like, well, it's not like you're meeting girls with good intentions, are you? Like, and this is what I mean. If you make it very obvious to women that you're the type of guy that will just hit on a girl and every girl because you're desperate for a girlfriend and nothing else, like you don't even care who it is, you just want a girlfriend, right? It doesn't matter who it is. Girls sense that and they think, oh, if this guy will just take whoever, then I don't want to be that person, because then it doesn't matter. If he actually liked them, that would be one thing. But he doesn't. He just wants to date someone. And the desperation stinks, like, and that's why I always tell you guys, if you want to date someone, or if you want to get good at, flirting with people, don't make them feel like they're replaceable. That's like the thing that people hate the most, right? People hate feeling that way. Like, you want to feel special, and so when you are very clearly not, they're not gonna date you. It's like, hey girl, I slept with like 18 girls before I met you. Aren't I so hot and sexy? She's gonna be like, ugh, he's a slut. He's a slut bag. Look at his body count. So like the way girls think of it, because like I know body count isn't important, but it does matter to some people for different reasons, right? With guys, from what I could tell, it's like they don't like the idea of a used girl, but girls are not any better. They hear a guy slept with a bunch of girls, they think, oh, he just uses women, he's like a womanizer, he objectifies women, he's a slut, he's not willing to settle down or be in a committed relationship before moving on, stuff like that. So it's like a lot of people will judge people for that, and that's kind of weird. It's like you want someone to be good at sex but also virginal, like it's like, oh, you're only allowed to have like one ex maybe, and even then barely an ex. Like, you're only allowed to have gone on one date. You're not even allowed to kiss. We keep coming to this topic recently, huh? I'm sorry, I can't help it. I've been feeling certain things lately, and it's like, I think I'm ovulating. Maybe that's what it is. Cause I keep thinking about like when I'm gonna do my my next blue website stream, and so, or like maybe I should do ASMR or what, and I'm just like, no, calm down, Inaria, calm down. I can only date you if you had sex exactly 17 times with 4.6 different partners. No, keep going. Shut up. There's a happy range, definitely. Too few, you're me. Too many, there's something broken. Horny followed by Manhera. Hey, listen, the horniness keeps Manhera away. It's exactly like needy streamer overload. It's like you need to keep fucking her so she doesn't go crazy. Man, it's like it's real. Manhera Lilianas. That was quite a stream. Shh, let's not talk about it right now. Anyways, so it's kind of funny because I think I told you guys this. I was a pretty late bloomer, and I was raised very, very Catholic, right? So didn't even think about touching myself, let alone having sex before marriage, right? And so when I was younger, I didn't even think about boys. It's like I'll have a crush of the week or something, but it's like that's just hormones. But that's it. Like, I didn't want to date anybody. I was perfectly content just studying and just looking at pretty boys from afar. That was it. But then I left school. I left the Royal Academy, and then suddenly the hormones started kicking in, and I was like, uh-oh, that's different. And so this is something that not a lot of people talk about, but women actually go through a second puberty, and that's why women and men reach sexual maturity, or like they peak at different rates, right? So it's like with men, maybe around your 20s to 30s. That's your sexual, that's like the peak of your sexual maturity, and then, or your sex drive or whatever. And then it just gradually goes down as you age, right? Obviously you'll still feel like, horny and stuff, but not nearly as much as when you were younger. With girls, it's the opposite. They just keep going up. So they don't, have, they don't peak in sexual maturity until later in life. So there's this small window where men and women just meet in the middle and have like similar levels of sexual maturity or sexual libido or whatever. And you just have to guess, It's like and that's why something like guys in their 20s and like some 40-year-old MILF, it's like that's why those things work so well. And it's because of that, mainly because of the sex drive. Because like, man, cougars are real horny. Good night to anybody who's sleeping. Good night, banana. I hope you sleep well. So MILFs hacks. Malcolm in the no, shut up. But that's why it's so interesting how, people talk about how old guys like to date younger girls all the time, right? But it's like, okay, you're not gonna get the level of horny you're expecting from, like someone your age. Because you think it's like, oh, this 40-year-old lady, she's not capable of hot, steamy sex anymore because she's old. She's an old bag of bones and she's ancient. She's used goods or whatever. But that's when they're the horniest. They're so... Because like with old dudes, it's like they seek out younger women because they like how they look. But in terms of sexual drive, it's not gonna be as exciting as if it was like hag maxing with, like a 20-something guy and like a 40-year-old woman, It's, I don't know what it is. I don't know. That's just how it works from what I could tell. And so the older women get, the more they want it, So so while hag maxing and chasing MILFs is kind of a meme, there is some some sense in doing something like that, especially if you're the younger guy, It's because their sex drive is a lot higher. That's why they seem so sexually charged in hentai and in porn in general. Is this an ad made by older women? For men, it really doesn't go down. It's just equipment will fail us. That's the point, though. Like, the equipment goes down because your body's already like aging. Whereas with women, they just get horny and hornier the older they get, as time goes on. So it's like, so that's probably what's hitting me though, because I was not nearly this bad when I was younger. When I was like a teenager, I was not nearly this bad. I was very, very say-so. Never even touched myself. And then just suddenly like a switch flipped in my brain, and suddenly the gooning happened. The spirit is always willing. We'll see. From a cucumber to a pickle, it's over. Oh no. Thank you so much for following, Oranges. Thank you. Welcome to the Grape Rose Newcomer. I remember Benjamin Franklin had letters addressed to a friend trying to convince the friend to go after older women. I love that for him. It's like, I can never imagine Benjamin Franklin as like a young gentleman. It's like he's always just kind of looked the same way in my head. So it's like I can't even imagine what he looked like with a full head of hair or in college or something. As one of the older men, I can tell you I'm only getting worse too. Yeah, it's like, okay, but Albandi, let me ask you this. As one of the older Grape Bros, as one of the raisins that we have here, do you think you are doing more or less gooning than when you were, let's say, a teenager going through puberty, or like a young, early 20s type of gentleman? Like, comparing from when you were in your teens to early 20s, how are you now? Like, how often are you doing it? How much do you want to do it? Because I think like the thing that a lot of people don't really consider is just normal day-to-day fatigue is affecting you. Like, you had a lot more energy as a kid, so you wouldn't be as tired, you know? Because like nowadays, like an older gentleman might be able to say to his wife, you know, it's like, not now, honey. I had a tough day at work. I'm real tired, so I'm just gonna go to sleep. You know, a teenager would never say that. No matter how much homework they had, no matter how, you know, how late the party was, they will not turn down sex. You know, so I think it's also just that. Because like a kid going, you know, just going to school all the time is not the same as like an adult going to work all the time. You know, so I think that's also another issue. At 35, it's still pretty constant. Nice. As a teen, it was not nearly as much as I do now. Oh, so you are getting worse. I don't know. It wasn't an exact science. It was just something that I read. So you're saying science can be wrong sometimes? Hi, Anaria. Hi, Delta. Hello. I just got here and I'm hearing people talking about gooning and older women. I don't know the context, but I agree. Not getting, but just doing by yourself or otherwise. I mean, from what I've experienced, yeah, it's definitely worse now compared to. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! Should I keep going? Chat, should I keep talking about this? Hello cousin Clotho and Melodites. Hi, we were discussing very normal things like keep talk. We were having. Oh, come on. No turning back now. How was your stream, Clotho? Did you guys have fun? I saw you were streaming Blue Archive again. You started early, so I was like, ooh, I should lurk. But then I had to go stream. But yeah, so anyways, hello Melodites. My name is Anaria. I play games that you probably never heard of, and I talk about very normal human things. As you guys all know. I am a very normal person. Thank you for following Talocado. Talocado. Yes, thank you. Though my drive was do not scroll up, chat. Do not scroll up, raiders. Do not scroll up to the conversation. Ain't nothing normal about your ass. Come on. With that gun, just need a Halo prop to be a VA character. This conversation is very human. Scroll up. No, don't. Steam Deck compatibility verified. Okay, so hi Nick. Hello. $49.99. Ooh, it's is it $50? Like, what's with the gun? We're gonna be shooting some ducks later. But we were just talking about how men and women are organic creatures with very normal urges, and how that gets affected with time and with ow, come on. So don't scroll up. Don't scroll up. I get way too easily. Okay, you're certainly one of the worst enablers. I'm sorry. Ducks on an AR platform? I'm so confused. Who knows? Yeah, there's so many ducks. TLDR discussing normal. Okay, shush, great bros. Come on. We gotta look nice for the raiders. Okay, we gotta look normal. Hi raiders. My name is Inaria, and I play cutesy games like Infinity Nikki and Hello Kitty Island Adventure and Minecraft and The Sims 4 and puzzle games, and I draw sometimes, and I like going on walks. Stop laughing at me! No. Come on. Stop laughing! Ghost get his wizard hat and one. Ow! Come on, you guys. Come on. Shh. Sleeper, come on. Shh. Behave, you guys. Behave. We have to look nice for the Raiders. Yeah, we do very normal things. Nothing as lewd as Blue Archive. Imagine playing a sussy game. I would never do that on stream. Certainly not on a Blue website that has different rules comparing to twitch.tv. Certainly not. I'm a very normal, say so, and wholesome streamer. All my friends say so. Look, it's no. No, that's just for aesthetics. The 18 plus in my title is for aesthetics. That's all it is. Every dojin shop I went to has a whole quarter of PA doj. Shh, you guys, come on, chat. Let's just let's let the Raiders know all about how normal our conversation was earlier. Wasn't it fun discussing safe to talk about topics such as American politics, pineapple on pizza, abortion. all safe topics to discuss, obviously. only safe topics on this stream. And Christianity, of course, religion. Like R.I.P. Pope Francis. You were definitely the wokest of all popes in history. I will say that. No matter how you feel about the Vatican or the Catholic Church or popes in general, you gotta admit Pope Francis was the wokest. He took selfies with people. He said dogs could go to heaven. You know? That's pretty chill. Ain't nothing say so about this stream. Darkman, come on. Shh, you're making me look bad here. I don't know. There was the female pope. She was pretty woke too. Was there a female pope? I don't remember that. Pope Francis was a real G. He endorsed anime. I love that. You know what? I appreciate the fact that there was like a 900! Yay! Yay! I wonder if we could get 1,000 by next month. That should be fun. I hope we get 1,000 by the end of next month. It'll be really chill if we could get that, chat. Yay! 4 digits. Let's go. 900. What happened? I got 900 followers just now. Yay! Yay! But yeah, so it's like the Catholic Church just thinking, you know what'll be hip and fresh with the kids of today? You know, it'll be super relatable if we had an anime girl. If we had an anime girl mascot. Wait. Let me look her up actually. Let me just look her up so that you guys know exactly who I'm talking about. So the Catholic Church, they thought it would be so fun. It would be so fun if we could just have like a little anime girl for a mascot. And hang on. Let me see. Let me see. Here she is. Look! Luce! That means light. I don't know what. Okay, so this is supposed to be mud on her shoes, but they definitely look like it looks like blood with the green of her shoes. But oh, this is like a VTuber model reveal. Look. It's a boy. What? Isn't this an anime girl? What do you mean? What do you mean? Look, don't you take my little lolly dreams away. No. Anyone remember Miku scene? I love shopping. I don't remember. I haven't seen it yet. Has anyone seen the? Wait, is the Miku anime out already? I thought it was still coming. Coming. Is it out already? I voted Naria for the Vatican VTuber agency. It could be the funniest shit ever. Yeah, it's like man, it's gonna go crazy hard when hard when I eventually do a confessional stream. It's gonna get real weird real fast. Because I've seen a lot of other VTubers do confessional streams, and it's just like I stole money from my mom's wallet, and I blamed it on my sibling, and I'm just like, I'm kind of scared of even just opening my marshmallow sometimes because of what you guys say in my DMs. The girl has the humor of a teenage boy. Yeah. Yeah, that's why they say I'm a female bro tuber. You know what's so funny, chat? I had a very different idea of what I wanted to do as a streamer, right? As a VTuber. I had a very different idea in mind. I was gonna be all elegant and cutesy and fun still, but like in a more normal way. And then I threw it out the window. And then I was like, oh, I wanna be a little girl's girl. I wanna be girly pop. I wanna hang out with some female chatters. And then it turns out I have the humor of a boy, a middle school boy, and people have been calling me a female bro tuber for the longest time, and I can't even deny it. It's I've always felt this since I was a kid. Like ever since I was a kid playing with my cousins, you know, it's like my older female cousins would always talk about, you know, Sailor Moon and boys at school and making bracelets and stuff. And then I would look over to the you know, I would look over to my other cousin's house, and I see my guy cousins playing basketball in the courtyard or in the backyard, and then playing video games. And I'm just like, I want to go over there. That looks a lot more fun than whatever's happening over here with these girls talking about stuff I don't relate to. And ever since then, I always thought, you know what? I kind of have more masculine energy, I think. I'm not like completely tomboy, but I'm definitely not as girly as I thought I would be. She's one of the boys, bro, Nari. Your outfit's kind of elegant, cutesy, but what you say is definitely not. It matches what I look like in person. It's like whenever I go out to the mall, I wear like such chic and feminine outfits, right? But I have Bochi the Rock energy sometimes. So I try to be all cutesy and everything, and surround myself in Hello Kitty and Kuromi and other things, but then I just end up like acting like a boy half the time, and I'm just like, am I overcompensating one way or the other? Maybe, but it's just who I am, chat. It's who I am. I can't help it. Tomboys are in demand. Spirit of a boy with the horniness close to match. What video games did you grow up with? I was playing games that so there were a lot of video games that my older cousin was playing. So I didn't have consoles growing up because my parents thought it would be best if we would just focus on our studies, right? So whenever I'd go to my cousin's house and they would, like, my guy cousin would just whip out the consoles, I would just play whatever he was playing. He just wanted people to play with, so it didn't matter that I was a lot younger than him or not. What was it, like some sort of Tekken game, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter. There were some MMORPGs that I played, but I forgot their names. I played Club Penguin, a lot of miniclip.com. You know those free browser games, like Beat My Ex or something like that, or Beat My Boss or whatever. Those like weirdly violent games. I don't know. It's like it was whatever, and then ooh. So eventually at some point, my dad did receive a Game Boy, and that was very fun. I played Super Mario Brothers. I played Sonic. Not very good at it though. You know what? I could never beat stage 2 of Super Mario Brothers. Maybe that should be my personal challenge. I should just like get an emulator and try to beat it. I could never beat the time. I was so bad with timed games. That's why like till now I don't like timers. I have trauma. And so yeah, sleeper. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's pretty average. Average in Narya stream. What kind of things did I play? Oh, I liked Ice Climber. So I don't know if you guys were ever like this, but instead of getting a proper console, there would be these plug and play game console things that are basically like, it's like a box and with like 2 controllers, and you plug it into your TV and you change the channel to, I forgot what channel you're supposed to pick, but you change the channel and then you're able to play video games. And I would play something like Ice Climber, some other platformer games, mostly beat 'em ups and stuff like that. Listen, I'm a button masher, okay? So I like it when I can just press random buttons to make things happen. I don't like specific instructions. That's why when I was trying to play Monster Hunter Wilds and there were so many key bindings I had to sort out, I was just like, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of stuff to remember. Yeah, so absolutely hated that. Those TV game things. Yeah, it was definitely interesting. I used to play free browser games on Windows XP. What was our computer? I remember Windows XP and Windows Vista, Windows 7. I love Windows 7. I still firmly believe that Windows 7 has the best UI. I kind of hated it as soon as they changed to Windows 8. Like, it was so sad when I got the email that said they were no longer going to support Windows 7, and I was so devastated. I was like, no, they're gonna make me change. Because, like, Windows 8 was out already. I don't know if Windows 10 was out already, but definitely Windows 8 was out at the time. And I got the notification that said they were no longer going to support Windows 7, and I was so sad because I knew how ugly Windows 8 was. Because whenever my classmates or friends would upgrade to Windows 8, they all complained about it, and I was like, oh, I'm glad that I have Windows 7 then. And then I was forced to upgrade, and I was just so devastated, and I hated it so much. Windows 7 was so good, was so perfect, and now it's ruined, and I hate it. I hated Windows 7. You did? Well, aren't you mean? What do you hate about Windows 7? I thought it was perfect. It had such a nice looking UI. It was so pretty. Cause like, while, you know, like Windows 8, 10, 11, whatever. It's like the thing that I felt when we had to upgrade to those, I always felt like they were overly complicated. Things were not where they were supposed to be. Cause maybe I'm just a stupid head. Maybe I'm just an idiot. But Windows 7 was very user-friendly, okay? That's the main thing. It was nice to look at. It had a good font. The aesthetic was nice, and you could see where everything was. I love Windows 95. I've never experienced it, so it's like I was intrigued when I saw boxes of Windows 95 online. Hang on, let me scroll up a little bit. I would still be on XP if not for the limitation of hardware with it. Aw, thank you so much for following, Sleeper. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the emotes. I used to draw on the wall. Like, your actual wall is... I don't know if I've ever done that. I feel like I have. I remember there were these Buzz Lightyear glow-in-the-dark stickers that I got in a cereal box. And then my older sister put them on the wall. And I think I remember drawing on that wall area with crayon. I don't know what it is about kids and drawing on walls with crayons. It just seems to be a universal international experience. I think Wendy's... Shut up, Guapo! Shut up! I think if I had a kid, if, you know, like once I kidnap one, I think I'm gonna have to give them something to draw on just to ensure that they never draw on the walls. You know, it's like, you know how you teach a dog where to go potty? You have to teach a kid where to draw and where not to draw, you know, before they start drawing everywhere. That way you don't have to scold them for not listening. So it's like, you gotta teach them. It's like, hey, paper means crayon. Walls means washable markers. Windows 7 was too Apple for me already. Oh my, don't even get me started, Fail Good. So I don't have any Apple products aside from my iPhone that I have to use for work, right? When I had to use my classmate's MacBook for the first time, I was visibly disgusted. I was appalled, I was offended, I was flabbergasted by what I've seen. It's like, the UI was crazy. I didn't know where anything was. Everything was moving a certain way that I was not familiar with, and I was just mildly offended by it, you know? It's like telling someone who's never been to your house before to go get you something from a very specific location, and you're just like, I don't even know what room that's in, and you're telling me to find something that I've never seen before. That's what it's like. It's horrible. Hi Saito, welcome. Are we just not gonna talk about that? Which part? No, shh. No, we're gonna move on. We don't talk about the child kidnappings. That's something for another day. Mama and Narya, can I draw on your butt? That's crazy. Only with your tongue, big boy. Ew! Ew! What? Whoa! That was weird what happened just now. That was crazy. Ew. You know, I blame what I was reading earlier. It's truly my fault for consuming certain content before bed, and when I woke up in the middle of the night, and when I woke up this morning. Yeah, it's really my fault, honestly. It's in my brain. Truly that time of the month for you. I don't see anyone typing that. Shh. It's okay. You don't have to talk about it. It's okay. Let's ignore that. But I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so what other video games did I play? Oh, I mentioned this in a previous stream. My very first-person shooter was Black Ops. I don't know which one. Whatever my dad had installed in his computer. Cause like my dad would have a computer and like he would just download a bunch of games on there, and I would be allowed to play on it, right? And so I would go on his work computer and play some games when he was busy working. Not on his computer, but doing other stuff. And that included stuff like Black Ops. I don't know if you guys have ever played Hangaroo. But that was like it's like a hangman game, but with like a kangaroo, and it dies a lot. Let's see, what else? Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? I played that. That was fun. What else? What else did I play? It was like this, it was like this projectile type of a thing where it's like it's like a cat versus dog game, and there's like a fence, and then you shoot garbage at them, but you have to like aim it a certain way and it gets affected by the wind and stuff like that. So that's fun. Pinball! Pinball's good. I like pinball. Never figured out how to play Minesweeper. I don't know if you guys have played Minesweeper. Most of you probably have. I don't know how to play it. I just click randomly and wait to explode. I know there's a method to the madness, but I never figured it out, and I don't want to learn, honestly. Some of you guys know that I played Purple Place. I played Spider Solitaire, but only one suit. That's all I can handle. Not much else, honestly. I definitely spent way too much time on Club Penguin for a non-paying user. Your first person shooter was GTA 5. My only experience with GTA was that time that my cousin let me play GTA because he had like a steering wheel game controller, and I thought that was so cool, right? So some of you guys know this already, but my cousin had to go to the bathroom for like 2 minutes, so he was like, "Hey, you wanna try playing?" And I was like, "Okay." And so I sat down while he went to the bathroom, and I just like in the short amount of time that he went to the bathroom, I had ran into pretty much every single car on the road. I was driving on the wrong lane, running into pedestrians, running into other cars. It was like I was aiming for them almost, you know. It's but I was just really bad with controls, and at some point I started hearing sirens, and I was like, are there cops in this game? And then I see this cop car coming after me, and I was like, uh-oh. And so I just rammed into it, and then I don't know how I did it, but I somehow got the car to flip over, and it caught fire. And I was like, well, that's bad. And then I hear a second cop car. I hear a second siren. And I was like, uh-oh. And so I backed up into an alleyway. So I'm perpendicular to that first cop car, right? And then when the second cop car showed up to the crime scene, out of panic, I rammed into its side. So again, I'm perpendicular. So I rammed into its side and drove it directly into a water tower of sorts. And then I drove off some more. And then my cousin was like, when he came back, he was like, "What the hell did you do?" I was like, "I don't know. I panicked." I like how this is a vivid memory for you. I'm not very good at driving games. There was this time that I went to the arcade for my friend's birthday, and it was one of those driving console racing games, right? Like those racing games where they have like those car seats, and like the controls and everything are like an actual like it's like you have like the steering wheel and like the pedals and like the shift, the gear shift and everything, right? Those things. So they were like, "Hey, Anaria, you wanna try?" And I was like, "Okay." And so I sat down, and again, I'm not experienced in racing games. And I was driving. Thank you for following, Jackie. Welcome to the Grape Bros. So I was trying my best to drive through this race, right? I kept hitting the walls every time I turned. I did not know that you're supposed to slow down a little when you turn. So I just kept speeding the entire time, kept bumping into walls. And I don't know how this happened, but at some point I was like driving, and I was like, it's been a while since I saw another car. I guess I'm really far behind. And then my two friends came over, and they were like, "Anaria, look, there's a sign up there that says you're going the wrong way." And I was like, "Oh." It was like that for several minutes, and I never saw it. I was keeping my eyes peeled in the middle of the screen. And so I just never saw the sign, right? And so I was racing the other way. At some point when I was bumping into walls, I had turned myself around and just kept driving, not realizing I was going the wrong way. And so yeah, and I'm probably not going to be good anytime there's like a racing game. So when Sonic Racing Crossworlds is gonna come out of the beta test and I'm able to play it, just know that it's not gonna go well. Kia, slow down before curve and then speed up in the turn. I know that in Disney Pixar's Cars, they said, "Hey, stop it! Don't title it! Don't title it that way! Come on!" So in the movie Cars, they said something about how in order to drift, you gotta turn right to go left or something. And I was like, what the hell does that mean? And then I watched the Fast and Furious series, cause I've never seen them before. And then when I did watch them, I was like, oh, drifting was what they meant. I see. I thought it was just some driving magic. Family. Yes, the turn left thing. Also start wide lane and cut in. What does wide lane mean? Yeah, just talk to me like I'm a middle schooler, or like no. Talk to me like I'm 5, cause I'm not gonna understand what that means. What does that mean? What's that mean? What mean? What mean? Wait, where's that? Where's that image? Here, this one. This one. Yeah, it's like the outer lane of the turn. Ah, okay. There's an arcade cabinet of Subway Surfers. Oh, really? Wait. I gotta look that up. Okay. Subway Surfers arcade game. Arcade machine. It's real! Speaking $5 speaking of Subway Surfers, you guys speaking of Subway Surfers. Cause like I know you're new to my stream. Thank you for subbing, by the way. So wait, where is it? Here it is. Look! Ah! This is just to keep your guys' attention so you don't get distracted. You know, like the jingle jingle, pay attention. Look here. Jingle jingle. So this was 2 hours of me screen recording myself playing Subway Surfers for the first time in years. And that's why it's so bad. And then when I started doing it on stream, my manager was like, it's like, why didn't you just download someone else's gameplay? And I was like, I did not think of that. I spent 2 whole hours playing Subway Surfers, never realizing I could have just stolen the video from someone else that's actually good at it. She did it for us. Though, can you play Subway Surfers on stream? You're going... Okay, so I can either use an emulator or I have to basically do a screen share thing, which I do have, so I could. The only thing that's annoying about playing Subway Surfers is the ads. And I kind of need the internet in order to be able to screen share it onto my stream on here. So that's gonna get annoying real fast. Like, and I am not willing to pay Subway Surfers actual money just to get rid of the ads, you know? Like during this screen recording, I had to edit out every single time an ad would play. It was tedious, but it was necessary. My score in Subway Surfers is 1 million. I don't think I even made it to 500. Oh yeah, I guess I'm reaching 4,000 in this part. Internet for the stream and the ads. Imagine. No, because like I'm very stingy with ads, right? I don't like bombarding you guys with so many ads. That's why I got like literally the minimal amount of ads possible to play on stream, right? And then and then imagine I played Subway Surfers and that's where you get the ads. Like that's the actual ad break. Does anyone know if there's an H-Game Endless Runner? I'm sure there are. There's like a bunch actually. So if I don't know, if I go digging, I'm sure I've probably even seen them. Who knows? I've probably seen some already. We'll see. You'll know when I find it, obviously. Okay, so what kind of games did you guys play when you were younger? So I remember when the iPhone 3G came out, right? Like don't at me about my age, don't at me. But thank you so much for following, Mini Woms. Thank you. I remember when a bunch of my classmates started getting iPhones and I was like, what's this? That looks interesting. And I remember a bunch of people also getting iTouch. I think the only, like, my very first Apple product was, it was like a birthday gift or something, and my uncle got me an iPod Shuffle, I believe it was. Very fun, man. I miss my iPod Shuffle. I lost it at school when I was a kid. I'm so sad. It was so bad because I had such good songs on there that I would listen to the same 10 songs all day every day. It was so fun. And then and I remember when my classmates were getting iPhones and iTouches, and they would play games like, what are the games they played? Temple Run was a good one. Angry Birds, obviously. Candy Crush wasn't really a thing when it first came out. So, Where's the Water from Disney, I believe. Tap Tap Revolution was really fun. Rhythm games were very popular. Like smartphone games. Fruit Ninja! Fruit Ninja was good. I like Fruit Ninja. The thing that got me was how fun the physics were. Like, cause I was like, whoa! When I touch it any which way, it affects the fruit. That's crazy! Whoa! I played Farmville on Facebook. So that was also fun. The thing that I hated about Farmville though was you would plant something and it would be like 8 hours before you could harvest it. And so I would have to like wait till the next day before I could game. And that's why I'm very thankful that farm games nowadays are very fast. Like whatever timer that you need for your plants to grow, it's a lot faster than Farmville was back in the day. I played Dragon City, so when I saw that it became a mobile app and I saw it getting advertised by some gamer YouTubers, I was like, what? Why are they mentioning Dragon City? And then I saw that it was like a mobile app now, and I was like, I wonder if I could visit my old dragons. Zynga games were an interesting time. Oh, Plants vs. Zombies! That was a good one. I remember the day. Water Gaming, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the a Great Bros Newcomer. Hope you enjoyed the emotes. I remember watching my older cousin play Plants vs. Zombies for the first time, and I was so intrigued by this game. I played it a little bit on her laptop. But then, at some point, I remember seeing my dad finishing the game, and I never saw the ending before, so I was very excited. Forbid Yapper, thank you so much. Oh, you're a Yapper too, huh? We have that in common. Thank you for following. Welcome to the Great Bros. Y'all ever played Bookworm Adventure? Yeah, I did. I like games like that. Bookworm. It was cause my cousins, like the older cousin that I mentioned earlier with like the game consoles and everything. So he was a hell of a gamer, you know. He had a bunch of consoles, he had a bunch of games. Ow! He even had like one of those dance mats for Dance Dance Revolution, you know, like those dancing games. He had like a drum set type of a thing. He had Guitar Hero, so that was really cool. Or I guess something that was similar to Guitar Hero. I don't remember if it's actually Guitar Hero. But his family had they started an internet cafe, so they would have certain games like pre-installed in each of the computers, and one of those games was Bookworm, and I really liked it. That was very fun. When I was in school, they also had some games pre-installed into the computers, including this game called Typer Shark. So it's like a shark game that basically it's like you have to type very quickly, like whatever words were showing up on screen, you type them out to prevent the shark from getting closer to you. So it's like time-sensitive games like that were kind of like an adrenaline rush. But it's something I can do, you know, to help me type faster at least. Why are all these VTubers with the most magnetic personalities are so vertically... What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait, who told you that? Who told you I was that short? I love the games. Plastic Instruments. I remember Kid Pix 3 Deluxe. I have never played that. So, oh, wait. I love your model, super cute, and also got recommended you because of Twitch recommend. Oh, fun! I made my model. It's my very first one. So I was really nervous about it, looking ugly. So I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. I made myself. I dressed myself up today. I played this not out of SimCity. Ooh, I remember my dad was playing SimCity when I was a kid. I don't know why he never let me play. He never let me play it. It was just him and his world and just his. But like now that I'm old, you do it. Ah, thank you. Okay, I'll call you Water. Now that I'm older, I understand why my dad didn't let me play SimCity. I would have ruined everything. Just like how I ruined my cousin's GTA gaming. Nick Jr. free draw. Do you guys remember? Have you guys ever played Jumpstart games? So wait, hang on. Let me see. Okay, so when I was in grade school, they had these computer games installed. Basically they taught us how to type and stuff, and like, you know, parts of the computer and all that. So like they would have these like little baby games, and so but like my dad also bought some you know, I don't know why, but he also bought some computer games for us. So that game would be Jumpstart. So there would be, I remember playing Jumpstart kindergarten, Jumpstart first grade. I don't know why I didn't play second grade, but I remember playing third grade also. And it was just really fun. And at some point a few years ago, I found out how you can emulate those games onto your computer. So I downloaded it into my laptop. And it was really nostalgic. I might bring Jumpstart back, and so you guys can like experience what I experienced as a youngin. You know, we'll play some math games, some color-based games. We're gonna learn how to count. You would have just summoned tornadoes and fires in SimCity. You know, I can't even fault you for thinking that, because you know those games where you basically act like a god. Wait, what are those games called where it's like a sandbox world type of a thing? Not like a sandbox game, but it's like you have like a 3D planet or a map or something, and you have a bunch of land masses, and you start civilizations, and you can do stuff like make them go to war. You can you know, bring in natural disasters, plagues. You can add animals. Yeah, those God Sims. Yeah, those types of games. As soon as I found one, I definitely had a little bit too much fun hitting the planet with tornadoes, fires, earthquakes, alien abductions, meteor strikes, more earthquakes, volcanic eruptions. You know, it's like when you're allowed to play games like that, you do kind of get a little drunk with power, you know. And it's like, who am I to judge? Who am I to judge, right? It's like, why wouldn't you feel that way? Maybe that's why so much bad shit happens in the world, because God doesn't see us as his children. He sees us more like the ants under his boot, you know? Because that's definitely how I feel when I play The Sims 4. That's how I feel when I play those God Sim games, you know? It's like, maybe that's why plague happens, just to keep things interesting. Ah! The grape citizens. I joined and she has a gun. What the fuck? Shh. It's okay. Hey, you have Hitman in your name. You should be welcoming the fact like a cute girly pop like me can hold a gun. Ow! Poster boy for 4X games are Sid Meier's games. I will look that up. Sid Meier's. Who's that? Who is this? Oh, Civilization. Oh, okay. Okay. I get it. A lot of our plight are our own doing. Yeah, it's like whenever you think bad stuff happens, and it's like, why, God, why? just remember that he views us as if we were a Sims game. And if you've ever played The Sims or seen other people play The Sims, it's there's reasons for why bad things happen. So some of you guys, just so you know, the safety is on. Blah blah blah. Trigger discipline. Trigger discipline. Blah blah blah. Such male words. so 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 there was this one Sims content creator that asked her audience what kind of things people do in The Sims. Like what kind of war crimes have they committed while playing The Sims? Whether they were it was like when they were kids or now. So I never grew up with The Sims. I think the most I played was Sims Pets on the Game Boy. That was fun, but I couldn't really do much in terms of like abuse to my Sims, right? That was all like The Sims 4, and I only started playing The Sims 4 like last year. So the thing is, when it comes to The Sims, I definitely do not view them as people. They're just my playthings, the same way I view my dolls when I was a kid. So when I was a kid, this is how I played, right? A lot of you guys are male in chat. I have a lot of male chatters. So you guys are going to be shocked to find that a lot of girls, when they play with their dolls, it's a little psychotic. It's a little dramatic, so to speak, right? And it makes sense now why so many women are into true crime. When I was a kid, my younger sister, she was gifted a dollhouse, right, for Christmas. I was gifted a kitchen set, but so she was gifted a dollhouse, and she let us play with her. So we did this every single night. This is how I played. So this was like a house, like a normal 3-story house with a dog, an older brother, a younger sister, and 2 parents, right? A mom and a dad. So this was how I would play. I always imagined that the mom was constantly drinking herself silly because her husband and her would constantly fight over the fact that he keeps sleeping over at his secretary's house. And the older brother was always bullying the younger sister. And the only thing that would get them to behave was when the dog was around. Because the dog really cared about the younger sister. And so he would defend the younger sister against the bully older brother. And it was just it was just so tragic how this household was, It's like the parents were constantly fighting, the siblings were constantly fighting, and just the dog was barking in the corner. And then I would do it every single day. No, it's like I was this bad when I was a smaller child. I remember when I used to go to daycare. I remember I was I think I went to daycare when I was maybe 4 to 5 years old. I remember, so at the daycare there were toys, there were blocks, there were plushies, there were kitchen sets, there were house sets, there were those play houses. There would be a ball pit. The ball pit was fun, maybe a rocking horse or something. And whenever I wasn't playing in the ball pit, what I would be doing is I would play with some of the other kids there. I would go into one of the houses, right? And I would, because this house was basically a child-sized house with a kitchen, a window, a door, everything. And I would be in the kitchen, and I would peek out my window to gossip with the other girls in the other house, and we would talk about how a neighbor of ours, we caught her husband sneaking off with another woman, and we're just gossiping about this. So the chismosa gene was in me the whole time, I was born with it. The gossip in me was always there. I'm always up for some chisme. I don't know what. Listen, it's when you're a kid, you don't understand what affairs are. You don't understand what goes on, but you kind of hear about it from television and telenovelas and stuff. So it's just kind of something a lot of girls notice whenever their parents or someone is like watching certain shows, right? So the gossip is in all of us. Welcome back, Philgun. Welcome, born at Chismosa. So here's another thing I did when I would play chess. Okay, so at my grandma's house, my uncle, he bought a really nice chess set. And I would, okay, good night, Jackie. Bye bye. Good night. Thank you for coming. When my uncle bought this really fancy chess set once, this chessboard, I was so excited because they don't really have a lot at their house, right? They have like cable TV and everything, but like our toys were at the other house, so nah. And so there wasn't much to do as a kid, like going to my grandparents' house. And so when they brought over a chess set, I was like, I can play chess with my sisters. So cause like my mother taught me how to play chess. I have this very distinct memory when I was a kid, where my mom sat next to me, and she opened up this book, and she was teaching me like the part, like the different chess pieces and how to move each one. Like that was it. She never played chess with me. I never learned how to actually play chess. I just remembered how each chess piece moves, right? So I was very excited to be able to play chess for the first time, like on an actual board and everything. And so I would always ask my sisters. I was like, "Can you guys play with me?" They were never interested. They only wanted to watch TV, right? They only wanted to watch cartoons. And so I would play chess by myself. But since I got bored of just moving pieces, I started role playing with the chess pieces, right? So you know how a chessboard looks. You have like the white pieces and the black pieces, and they would be on opposite sides of the board, right? And to me that looked like, I was like, "Oh, it's like a Romeo and Juliet situation, two feuding families," right? So I thought, wow, oh, like this could be like how I could role play with this. And so I would have like the board basically be like a ballroom first, and I would have like the prince and princess of the two families like dance in the center and everything. It was really cute. But then some incident happens by the end of the night that causes the families to feud once more. And then suddenly scene change, and the chessboard is now an actual battlefield, and there's like a bloody war happening. And so I'm like, that's how I'm role playing with the chess pieces, and everyone just kills each other, and it's very, very tragic. And the only thing that could get them to stop is if the two young lovers get together and they tell their families, well, if you guys don't stop right now, then then we die as well. She's playing Romeo and Juliet with chess. I know, it's so weird. Playing WWE with the chess pieces. Yeah, so I never got like proper training when it came to playing chess. So I don't have a lot of experience playing it. I made an account on chess.com whenever my online friends would be like, "Hey, you want to play chess together?" And they were astounded by how weird I play, cause they, when people do like the whole Queen's Gambit thing where it's like, "Oh, I see you you're playing the Norwegian saddleback move. I see. Interesting strategy." And I'm just like, "I just moved my pawn. What do you mean?" It's like, the Texas flower garden. Interesting. Okay, I can work with that. And I'm just like, what? I'm just moving chess pieces around, and then suddenly they're like, wait a second. I thought you were doing this strategy, but it seems like you're doing something else. And I'm just like, I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm just moving pieces randomly. I don't even know if I'm winning. Sarah, this is a wet piece. My family had a nice garnet chess set that I would pull out when I was young and did the same thing because I didn't know a thing about it. Yeah, it's a very serious game. So it's like if you don't know the rules,
Ma'am,
it's just
this
kind of
is a
silly.
Wendy's.
Stop. I remember playing Generals. My dad bought this Generals board game, taught us how to play it, and I was the only one that kept playing with him because my older sister and my younger sister were just so disinterested. Oh, Granite, sorry. They were over analyzing your brainless move. Yeah, but that's what I mean though. It's like, and whenever I play chess against someone who actually likes chess, they're so confused by anything I do because it's like you know how in poker you have a poker face and you bluff and everything. I have like the opposite of that where it's like no matter what I do, I kind of react the same way, and they're never sure of what my next move is. It's kind of like being a really high ranking gamer in, I don't know, it's like let's say you're playing Valorant or something. Imagine being so high ranked and then you play like the I don't know, what are the I don't know, is there a bronze rank? I don't know. You play like these like weirdo low ranked people and you're just like so surprised by each of their maneuvers because it's like they're always pulling something you don't expect, but like not necessarily in a good way, but just it's just like, oh my god, you've been playing so weird this whole time. Like see, the thing is, right, in my opinion, the best strategy is no strategy. Generals was a great game. I think so. I think it was fun. I forgot how to play it though, so I'm gonna have to play it again. I think something like Battleship is a pretty self-explanatory game, but Generals not so much. So I'm gonna have to relearn how to play it if I want to play like Tabletop Simulator or something. Does Tabletop Simulator have Battleship? I don't, or not Battleship, Generals. Do they have Generals? She's a modern Muhammad Ali. This one fits her brand without context. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. My chat knows that they can train me. It'll take a while before I'm properly fully trained, but they will try. They will try. It's TTS. It has Tabletop Simulator. It has everything. Oh, okay. We'll see then. Once I eventually buy it, but not right now. I don't know. It's like, it's just there's just a lot of stuff that I did as a kid that, looking back on it, was kind of unhinged, like with my Barbie dolls, for example. I didn't have any Ken dolls, but I made my Barbies do some gay shit like all the time. They were always best friends. I got a little too touchy-feely, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what it is. Strip Generals. Come on, Albandi. Not the Barbie gay shit. It's a very common experience. So a lot of the time people would have like a boy and a girl, doll or something, and they'd make them do sex stuff. I never owned like a male doll, so I just made them do lesbian shit. It's like I mean, it's like when you're undressing the dolls, and like and everything. Suddenly you're a little intrigued, and you're just like, oh, the female form, interesting. I don't see naked women too often, so this is very intriguing to me. So it's like I make them just rub up against each other. I don't know. It's like you know how some kids play doctors and nurses and explore bodies like that. I didn't really do that. So what I did was I was just entranced by my naked Barbie dolls. ICM16, I follow. Oh, actually, it's almost been like an hour and a half, so we can probably start the game soon. Those Barbies be tripping. Oh god, you just released a repressed memory of that. Oh no, were you playing doctors and nurses when you were a kid? Oh no. Technically, the first body you did explore was a female. Yes. Not very well though. Alright, game. Stop forgetting that there's a game. At least one of us needs to remember. Mom Narya found those dolls eating each other. No, shush. It's okay. Once you're naked, you can. Oh my god. Chill, Albandi, chill. Not in front of the audience. It's okay. Ken dolls didn't have anything down there anyway. Nothing for little Narya to learn from. I had some really weird early sexual experiences. So, you know how some kids come across corn because like they're like an 8-year-old boy that looks up, you know, corn sites for the first time on their dad's computer, or find their dad's dirty magazines or something, right? So instead of that, whenever I was at my cousin's house at their internet cafe, so they didn't have ad blocker. This was, you know, this was back in the day before that was a thing. So whenever I would use their computer, these pornographic ads would just pop up out of nowhere. You remember those, the porn ads, right? You remember those? So they would just pop up while I'm trying to open Club Penguin, and I was such a good girl though. I was such a good girl. I would close my eyes and like even like turn away a little bit. I would like cover the screen with my hand as much as possible, and I would open my eye just a little bit to peek so I could find the close button like with my other hand. And so I remember this one. Some of you guys might know this, some of my OG viewers. There was this time where I saw this one, oh my god. It was a picture of a guy and a girl on a bed. I don't know why they were doing this, but like I just remember like there was definitely flash, like it was definitely flash photography because it was so weirdly lit. The woman was standing right on top of the bed. Like it was such, she was so close to the ceiling too, so I think she was just like, it was either a low ceiling or she was just really tall, and the guy was on his knees again on the bed and sucking on her titties, right? And I just remember, like, and they were both fully naked, by the way, and I just remember thinking, why is he sucking on her boobs? He's a grown man, he doesn't need milk. I was so innocent. That ain't no baby. He's a big baby. He's a big boy. He doesn't need milk anymore. Why is he doing that? Hi Astrid, welcome. How was your date today? This was last week. Doesn't need it, but they do want it. Shut up. I remember so when I was in the 5th grade, I had this guy classmate. And see, this is exactly what I mean about how guys don't see me as a girl, like even when I was a kid. So I had this guy friend, right, that, which was very funny because like my 3 female friends, they all had a crush on him, but I was the only one of our short girl squad that didn't like him. And they were like, why don't you like him? Why don't you think he's cute? He's like a soccer player and everything. And I'm just like, bro, like if you guys have seen what I've seen from this boy, maybe you wouldn't like him either. Cause the way he treated me was very different from how these girls were seeing him, right? So we were online friends. I don't really know I'm not gonna dox myself by saying what website this was, but this was like similar to MySpace or Facebook, right? Like one of these online wall or profile thingies, and you can like share stuff on people's accounts, you can play music, whatever. And so this one time he shared something on my wall, and it was a GIF. Yes, I say GIF. I don't say GIF or GIF. I'm weird. I know. I've always said it like this. So he shared this GIF of this morbidly obese woman riding a guy, right, in bed, and so she's wearing a bra, and it's at a weird angle where it's like imagine if you were a security camera in the corner of the room, and so it's kind of like a weird angle, so it's not like right in front of them, it's not beside them or anything, right? And so this woman is riding this guy, she's wearing a bra, and all I could think was, oh no, she's like, why is she doing that? She's gonna kill him. She's suffocating him. He's gonna get crushed. I did not know what they were doing. I thought she was just bouncing up and down. I thought she was just sitting on him. I didn't know what they were doing because she was so fat. Her stomach rolls were going over her her sides and everything, so it was covering stuff up, so I couldn't even see her butt, so it was very censored. So I didn't know what was going on. I was just like, well, she's gonna kill him. Oh no. And then, mind you, this boy, again, my 3 female friends in class had a crush on him, and they thought he was really cute and charming and everything. And then he's showing me, corn on my public profile, and also telling me about how he saw this one scene. He made it sound like it was on The Hub, but I think he was describing a scene from a movie, because he was talking about how he saw this scene where this woman was fucking herself with a knife, and I was like, what the fuck? That sounds terrifying, because I didn't even understand what sex was, so doing that was like a really weird thing, right? And then as I grew older, I realized, oh, he was describing that scene from The Exorcist. It wasn't a sex video, it was just The Exorcist. And I was like, oh, that's what that was. I thought he was just into some really weird shit, Like, what a terrible day to have ears. Although he did describe this one thing where he saw a woman doing the exact same thing with a pencil, and so maybe that was just a weird video that he saw. But yeah. So you can imagine why I feel a certain way about the boys I went to school with. And why I didn't want to date any of them. They treated me like a bro, so I didn't really think of them like that. Thank you so much for the cheers, Bamba. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope you're doing okay. I mean, given I've seen a woman staple. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yuck. Ew, that sounds scary. Yucky, yucky. Ever did it so good the lady turned her head 180 degrees. So whenever I tell you guys that I was not popular in school, I'm telling the truth, because I really don't think these guys thought of me as a girl, like, ever. I think they thought of me as like a guy friend, and that's why, like, even till now, my guy friends will say stuff to me that they probably would not even talk to their guy friends about or their girlfriends about, and I'm just like, why am I being told these things? It's like, why are you guys so open and honest about stuff with me? Like, what am I to you? like I swear, it's like, so when I was in Nexus, some people were like, oh, like, are your viewers, because you have a lot of male viewers, are they ever worried that you have a lot of male VTuber friends? And I'm just like, honestly, I don't think any of them saw me as a woman. Like, I don't think any of them see me that way. Some of you guys know this story, but there was this one time when some guys from Gen 1 and Gen 2 were in VC together, and I was friends with all of them, so I wanted to join, but I was like, oh, but I don't want to, like, ruin whatever guy energy is happening. So I DM'd one of them. I was like, oh, I kind of want to join you guys, but I don't want to ruin it with my girl energy, And he said, oh, it's okay, they don't see you as a girl. Like they see you more as a bro, and I was just like, oh, okay. I don't know how I should take that. Is that a compliment or an insult? I've been told I was an honorary bro so many times. I swear. I had when I was a teenager, I had this friend group full of bronies, right? I think there were maybe 7 guys in this group, and I was the only girl, and not a single one of them tried to hit on me. I was barely in existence, I swear. I just like, what girl energy? That's a lie. No, I swear, not a single one of them tried to ask me out or hit on me or ask me to prom. You know what my prom date was? My closeted gay friend. He was my prom date. No one ever asked me to prom. They all hit on you just subtle. No, I don't think they were, like, ever. I would have noticed, because I would have been like, was that weird, or was I just like, they don't like me? That was probably, nah.
Look at this dude.
No, I never had a moment like that with them, so I think they were just bronies.
No.
Stop laughing! I was unpopular back then, and I'm probably still just as unpopular now. It's just like, I just whore myself out now. So it's different. It's different. You didn't notice. Nah. You don't know these guys. Like, although there was this time. They're just doing the bro girl route. We just have different protocols. Okay. There was this one time when I was so I had this one guy friend in class. So I had some close friends in class all throughout high school. But there was this one guy friend that I was classmates with for 4 years. Like, yeah, so like all throughout high school we were classmates. And then and there was this one time that his crush got exposed, basically, in our junior year. Everybody knew about it. It was very embarrassing for him, and it was very awkward for her, you know. And then in our senior year, he was playing his guitar. He brought his guitar to class, and he was playing a K-On song. And I was like, oh, I know what that song is. So I sang with him, right? He was playing, and I was singing the lyrics. And then, like, we were doing this during recess. And that girl, again, because everyone knows that he had a crush on her, she came over and she was just like, Anaria, you should just have him. And I was like, what? I was like, what do you mean? No, we're not like that. That's weird. And then after, like, the summer after we graduated high school, he DMs me. You know, we catch up and everything. We're both in college. We catch up, and he says, you know, I used to like you. And I was like, what really? And he was like, yeah, I used to have a crush on you last year. I was like, what am I supposed to do with an expired crush? You know, like, why didn't you tell me? I thought you had a crush on what's her face. And he said, oh, I did. I just used you for fap material. I was like, oh, I see. Again, how am I supposed to take that? Like, telling me this directly to my face was crazy, and that's why I was just like, man. And he couldn't even develop a proper crush on me. He was just horny, and I was just a friend that was in close proximity. That was it. He was just a boy. He was just a boy, Your Honor. Hey, that's a big compliment. No, that's not what I wanted to hear. I've never, like, come on. You could fap to pretty much anything. Yeah, Chelsea. I don't know if that makes me feel better or worse. Like, that's a great. It's like, hey, I could have been watching porn, and yet I chose your pictures. Remember that thing you said about sensing desperation or such? That's why that happened. Girl, you're better than porn stars. Somewhat. Come on. Man. A few years ago, I was, a few years ago, should I tell this story? Nah, you guys know I'm not. Why are you so small still? Shut up! Why are you saying that? I don't know. It's like so after after graduation, or not graduation, but it's like after high school, I got back in touch with a guy friend that I used to have a crush on, right? So I had a crush on this boy who was a year older than me when I was like 14 or something. And I kept having a crush on him until senior year, until I got a new crush. Here are my standards for having a crush, right? A good friend that is like kind of cute, or a cute boy in the hall that I never speak to like once. So those are my standards. My hormones were crazy. So anyways, so I had a crush on this guy friend of mine, right? And I wanted to confess to him on Valentine's Day once, but I got too scared because everyone knew he had a crush on someone else that he was friends with, so I didn't bother, right? And so so after I got over my crush, he and I became friends, right? Because his his family knew my family. And so so that was weird. My dad always kind of thought of him as the son he never had, so that was odd. But anyways, so I remember when he and I started becoming friends again, and like again, this is when I had an expired crush on this guy, so I didn't think anything weird of it. We were just being friends, and he never knew, or maybe he did know, but I just never told him directly, so I can't confirm. But whenever he would like, hang out with my parents, because my god, he really liked my parents. This one time my mom walked up to me and she was like, oh, are you still friends with and then that boy? And I was like, yeah, why? Here, I think you could read this. And she gave me a paperback book. You know what the title was? Finding Mr. Right. And I was like, is she seriously giving me a love advice book right now? A dating advice book! Mother, please! I know I've never had a boyfriend before, but come on! She got over window. She was like, okay, time to get married! She got sick of me being single and at home all the time. Okay. I think at this, like, when I was a kid, my parents were all about, telling us to focus on studies and no boyfriends while we're still in school, right? As soon as I left high school, she's like, well, time for you to get married. Like, find a man already, goddamn. She really just said, your dumbass is gonna need this. Hey, do you still know this guy? Hold this condom for no reason. You're drying up. Get some for you so the sex and give me grandkids. Ah! Oh my god. I mean, it could be worse, I could be in one of those situations where
Drink water,
my parents
dehydrated
set me
bitch.
up with someone, their friend's son who's my age, I think the closest thing I got to that was, okay, so maybe me being single for so long was also my fault. Okay, so I can complain about guys friend zoning me all the time, but I also have a similar problem of just being dense and stupid and not knowing how to talk to boys, right? or just being like such a bro that I just put myself in that position. I bro zone myself. So when I was 12, my mom introduced us to this woman and her son who is my age, right? And we called this woman auntie. And so I had assumed this was a distant cousin or something like that, right? And you know, like we met up with them often whenever they were in the country, because they lived in a different country, and they would come here every now and then, and they would either stay at a hotel or over at our house because we had a guest room, right? And so we spent a lot of time with these people. And in my senior year, he was supposed to enroll in my school, but they changed their minds and everything, so that was a shame, and they just went to California instead. But it took me 5 years to realize that this boy that I've been calling my cousin this whole time was never my blood relative. He was just a family friend, and like his mom was never my aunt. She was just some woman that my mom knew. so so I'm just over here like, it's like, oh, like this. So even till now, I still refer to this guy as my not cousin, because I can't think of him as anything except the guy who isn't my cousin. like, even after knowing for years that we are not related, I can't see him in a normal light. I always just view him as family. And so like I just cousin zone this guy. I'm sure he did the same thing with me. But yeah, very very interesting vibes. like and now you're out here setting up for the not by bloodline. Oh, so we're not blood related. So it's like, oh, we're not blood related. Well, I guess there's nothing we can do now. I guess you're off the table. We're off limits. No way, Anaria is arranged hookups rich. No, sub-step bro. Childhood friends. Yeah, but it's like, it's one of those things where it's like I'm really just, you know, that stupid, that dense, you know. I don't know. It's weird because I've never been in a situation while I was in school where a guy I had a crush on also liked me back. And I would joke about this with my female friends. I would tell them, I would be like, you know how you could tell if I liked someone or not is if I act so fucking autistic around them. But I didn't use the word autistic. I was that girl that people would call weird and annoying, you know, and whenever I would like a boy, I get really weird and annoying, like really really weird. And so if I act normal around you, it's because I don't like you. She was autistic. I'm the same. That's you 24/7. Shush. Yeah, but it's like, I don't know. I just did not know how to socialize very well. It's like if there was pressure, then I wouldn't know how to act, right? And so that's why none of my crushes ever liked me back. Oh my gosh, you remember how I had a crush in school, that guy friend that I had a crush on, and I tried to confess to him, but it didn't work out, right? I had this one crush before that guy. I had this one crush, right? And he was a guy in my class. He was it was so weird because this guy in my class, he was half American, right? So he was like half white, half Filipino. And it was so weird because I would I told myself before our break in October, right? Because like we have a couple breaks in the middle of the school year. So there would be the October break, and we come back, and then we have our December break. So I guess some of you guys might call it like fall break or something. I don't know. I'm not American. But so I told myself, I was like, okay, I'm gonna confess to this guy the last day of our exams, right before break, right? I'm gonna confess to him. And so I was like hyping myself up. I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm finally gonna confess to a guy. I'm not gonna ask him out, but I'm gonna confess to him, right? Just so that he knew, because we were like friends in the class. And then right as our last exam ended, he left as soon as the bell rang, and I was like, oh, now I'm psyched out. So okay, maybe I'll just confess to him when we come back after our 2-week break. You know, maybe I'll confess to him then. And then it'll be fine. I need to mentally prepare, right? And so when he comes back, you know, when our 2-week break ends and everyone comes back to school, you know what happened? He moved to America. And he was never coming back. He moved to America. Ice cake. He misses freedom. Yeah, and so and stealing all of Inaria's potential men. Yeah, so that was very sad. And then so we had an opening in our class, right? And he got replaced by this boy, and it was probably the worst boy that could have replaced him in my class. So some Inaria backstory. So when I was 15, no. This happened sophomore year. Okay, flashback. So when I was 11, there was this guy from a different class that had a very bad reputation, right? Let's give him a fake name so that you guys don't get confused. Okay, so this guy from another class, let's call him Andrew, right? Andrew had a very bad reputation because our homeroom teacher told us that this boy from another class bit her. And we were just like, that's kind of weird. Because we're like 11. No, we're way past biting teacher's age, you know? It's like, that's a 3-year-old, sure. 6-year-old, maybe. But not 11, you know? So we're like, oh, is this guy like mentally ill? Is this guy like crazy? And then we were already kind of like thinking like, oh, this Andrew guy's really weird. The next, you know, and then a couple weeks later, right? My class best friend is in a fight with this boy, and I was like, who the hell? What's going on here? And this boy that she's fighting with, you know who's next to him? Andrew. And I was like, oh shit, it's that guy. It's that guy everyone's talking about. And so I'm like, oh, this is a little tense. This is a little scary. So I back up my friend, even though I'm terrified, you know. She's having a fight with his friend, and I'm just like standing next to her, arms crossed, you know, backing her up like a gangster, like a little gangster. Hi, Skara Vix, welcome. And so my friend, let's call her Michelle, fights that guy, or like they get into an argument, right? So Michelle gets into an argument with, let's call him Travis. And so Michelle and Travis are getting heated and everything. And so I'm like, I'm getting heated too, you know? So I'm just like, okay, I guess I also have to get mad. Thank you so much for following. So I also have to get mad. So I'm like, you know, scowling at Andrew over here next to Travis, and Andrew spits on my pant leg. Like, I don't know what he did to, I don't know what I said or did to provoke him like that, but he spat on my leg. Or my pant leg. Luckily, I was wearing jogging pants because we had PE that day. And I got so mad, I kicked him in the crotch, you know, like as hard as I could. And he got that only pissed him off, and it triggered his hunting his hunting instincts. And so I started running. And I ran around around the campus. I went up and down flights of stairs. I went from one side of the building to the other. It was crazy. I tried hiding in bathrooms, but that didn't work because he was definitely willing to go in. So the only thing that could because I needed to hide. So I hid in one of the bathrooms, locked the door. So he couldn't go in, right? And I waited for a really long time. I didn't have a phone with me, so I couldn't even text my friend, like, hey, is he gone? You know, I couldn't even text her that. So I just waited indefinitely, and I peeked just to see if he was gone. And he was gone at some point. Maybe I was in there for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, I don't know. And I had to go back upstairs to go get my school bag, right? I see him sitting on my school bag because it was one of those like strollers. He's sitting on my school bag reading a magazine that I left on there, and I got so mad. And like I got like my stroller handle and pushed him off it, and I ran away again. I was so annoyed. And yeah, teacher should have put a leash on his ass. Yeah, it was weird. And then I don't know how I escaped that day, but I eventually escaped, right? And then the next morning, I was so fucking scared when this happened. But my classmates basically heard what happened, and this guy was chasing me up the school ramp or something while I had my little stroller, and I was so annoyed because it was like a whole spectacle. Everyone was just like cheering me on as I ran away from this rabid creature. I was just a little girl. Why were they doing this? Yeah, so that was weird. And then he moved to a new school. He moved to Canada. I don't know if he got expelled at some point or if he just moved, but yeah. So imagine how terrified I was when my crush that I was going to confess to moved out of the country, you know, out of our classroom, and then gets replaced by Andrew, who I haven't seen in years, but I was still terrified of. Do you have any idea how scared I was? Yeah. Canada corrected him, I think. He chilled out. He chilled the fuck out when he came back, but I was still cautious. And eventually, I don't know how this happened, but like at some point I became friends with that guy who was fighting my best friend, right? Michelle. So Michelle moved high schools. Very sad. So she didn't go to high school with us. And I ended up becoming friends with that guy she was arguing with, Travis. And by default, I became friends with Andrew as well. I still don't know how that happened. It was just after school things, you know. They probably tranquilized him in Canada. Yeah. So yeah, it's weird. But again, neither of them caught feelings for me or anything. I don't think I even registered as a girl to them. So yeah. Very weird school experiences. It's not even the weirdest things that happened, you know? Truly an anime plot. Biting became hot. You know, when I was so that was not my first time running around with boys. Thank you so much for following me, The Last of the Rangers. Welcome to the Grape Bros. So when I was in the first grade, right? So when I was a kid, I only had female friends in class. I only had like one or two female classmates that were friends with me, right? And then when I was 7 and I was like in the first grade, I don't know how this happened, but like first day of school, I was a little late trying to find my classroom. But then when I got there, all the girls were friends with each other, and I was just like, did I miss something? Why is everyone already so close? Like I missed the social gatherings. So I missed my window of talking to these girls, and now they're all friends except me, right? But looking back on it, they were probably classmates the year before, and that's why they're so close. And that's what I was thinking the whole time. I was like, I should have come to school earlier. That was the problem. That was the only problem. But anyways, I was one of those quiet girls, right? So the other girls didn't like to socialize with me, and they thought I was weird, so they ostracized me. And the teachers really liked my ass because I was so quiet. So whenever there would be a rowdy group of boys sitting next to each other, instead of just seating the boys away from each other, they would put me in the middle, or just put me with them, so I would be like a stick in the mud and ruin their fun, right? Because the teachers always think that that's the solution. It's like, yeah, just get the quiet kid sitting next to the noisy kids. That'll solve the problem. Yeah, that had the same thing happen to me. Oh no. But anyways, so I felt really bad about this, but I couldn't do anything about it, right? And so these boys would be picking on me the entire time. And I was so annoyed, and I was at some point I just said, like, you guys are dead meat. I'm gonna chase after you later during recess. And they were like, oh yeah, we dare you to do that. And so I did. And then we kept doing this every day for several weeks. And then it just became a game of tag that we regularly played with each other. And because it started with them bullying me and messing with me, right? And then it just became a weird friend group. I didn't consider them friends, but I guess we kind of were, since we played every day. Like, she didn't know they liked her. I don't think they did. I think they just liked playing. I don't think they liked me. One of those boys actually was my very first crush. And one of those boys was that guy from like remember I mentioned earlier, the guy who sent me porn that my female friends had a crush on. He was one of those boys. I've been friends with him for years, and that's why I really didn't think he had a crush on me, or why I think like that's probably why he didn't register me as a girl. It was because we've known each other for so long that I didn't register as a member of the opposite sex to him. That's what I'm thinking. At that age, playing and liking is the same thing. He sent you porn. Yeah, but I think he was just being weird. I don't think it was a crush thing. Why growing up in a group leads to funny results. So it was, I don't know, it was really interesting, cuz I definitely hung out with boys and girls equal amounts, but the way I hung out with them was very different. So like with my female friends, we would talk about art, we would talk about, anime, we would talk about cartoon shows like Winx Club or Kim Possible or something like that, Totally Spies. We would maybe K-pop even. So we would talk about that. But with guys, I noticed they mostly like to play. So even if they excluded me sometimes, like, oh my god, whenever my guy classmates would play Pokemon cards or Yu-Gi-Oh cards, they would exclude me. And I always like, oh, is it because no girls allowed? That's so sexist. It turns out it was because I didn't have my own set of cards. I didn't know that was something you had to buy. I thought you just start playing and you just end up with cards at some point. I didn't know where everyone got their cards. I thought you just like join a game and you just end up with cards by the end of at the end of the match. And the cards just spawn in your head. Yeah, cause like I heard it was like all I'm hearing, cause mind you, I was 7, okay? I didn't know how it worked. So it's like they would be trading cards, and people would do this thing where like the old style where if you lose you get someone's cards, right? So I thought that you just had to keep playing until you ended up with your own full deck, right? I thought that's how it works. I was so mad that they wouldn't let me play one game and end up with my own set of cards, and I thought that was like gatekeeping. You know, I was like, oh, they just don't want to teach me because I'm a noob. That's so mean. They're gatekeep. I didn't know it was because I didn't have my own cards. Beat the boys, take their cards easy. Just wander out of the long grass. You'll get random encounter and gain cards that way. Yeah, it's like being friends with guys is so weird because it's like on one hand they don't treat you like a girl until they treat you like a girl, you know? It's so weird to me. Like when I was 6, I noticed that a lot of guys on the playground were playing with Beyblades. And so I was like, I want to play, but none of them want to let me borrow. So I told my parents about it, and I asked for a Beyblade, and they said no. But then they surprised me Monday morning. They gave me a pink Beyblade, and I was like, oh, thank you. But it was like, we were out the door, and we were on our way to school, so I couldn't play with it even for a few minutes. So I was like, okay, I'll bring it to school. I'll put it in my backpack. I'll play with it then. And then recess comes, and I'm like, oh, I can finally play Beyblades. I can finally play with them. I can finally play with them. And then instead of the playground, we were just outside the classroom, right in front of the stairs, right? And one of them was like, hey, can I borrow your Beyblade? And I was first I was annoyed because I was like, I just got this. I barely played with it. There's other people around with Beyblades, and he targets mine, my pink Beyblade. So he takes mine, and then he says, he lets it rip on the stairwell, like in the staircase, and it shatters as soon as it hits the bottom of the stairs. And then he was just like, sorry. And then he gives me back my thing. And I was like so annoyed because I just got it. So I was like, okay, it took so much trouble just trying to convince my parents to get this. I don't think they're gonna be very happy hearing that I let someone borrow it and it broke, you know? And he probably didn't care enough to tell his mom to replace it, and I didn't think that I could ask to replace it. So I held a grudge on this boy. I was so mad at him for this that I held a grudge until we were like in high school. Like, so it was like maybe like 10 years later, and I still held this grudge. And I remember how annoyed I was when he walked up, because we went to ROTC together, right? So we had like military training together, and he was like, oh hey, remember when we were in kindergarten and I broke your Beyblade? Sorry about that, by the way. And I was like, it's fine. I'm like, don't worry about it. Inside I was seething. I was still so mad. Didn't ask for Pokemon. I was still so mad. So it's like I'm a very petty person, and I hold grudges. I'm still mad about this one kid that I met on Omegle when I was a teenager. I'm still so mad because he insulted me. Said I was like, he said something about my face, right? And I still hold a grudge to this day. And I'm just like, Tim from Pennsylvania. When I catch you, Tim. When I catch you. I'm gonna get your ass, Tim from Pennsylvania. I hated the entire state of Pennsylvania just for holding this guy there. Fucking Tim. If you got the death note, would you have written down his name? I definitely would have. I'm a very petty person, and I can and will hold years long grudges. Okay, there's a lot of things that I have to actively be like, okay, it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's not like they did it on purpose, you know? It was an accident. Just let it go, because I have the tendency to hold things, to hold things like that over people's heads. You know, I have tendencies to be petty for decades. So I'm gonna have to like chill out when it comes to just letting things go. You know, like if someone does me wrong, I'm just like, okay, I gotta just forget about it. You know, I'm still mad about people that that pissed me off years ago, like just a few years ago. And so I'm like, okay, if I want to live peacefully, if I want to have a good life, I need to stop thinking about it so much. But man, it's so hard. And they let you in ROTC. Oh, come on. You guys will know later how good I am at shooting things. Should we stop making fun of you being a lover of chairs? Well, it's not the worst thing you guys make fun of me for, so I'll allow it. You guys have said worse. Let me be clear about that. So I'm not too upset about the chair fucker thing. I understand being petty for decades, though I would never exceed the repayment larger than the misdeed. That's the thing, though. It's like when you're a kid, everything feels so much worse, right? It's like, okay, let's say someone pushes you. When you're older, it's like, okay, like let's get over it. It was just like a one-time thing, or like it was a small argument. But when you're like a kid, and your very first and only Beyblade that you just got, that you like had to twist your parents' arms for, you know, was broken by this random boy who could have borrowed from other boys, but instead decided to target you and your little pink Beyblade, and it was such a personal offense. Wouldn't you also get mad? It's like he never even, you know, like bought me a new one or anything. And I couldn't even ask my parents for a new one either. And so, like, such a small world around a kid. Never forget, never forgive. Is this why you have a pink rifle? It's for all those times I was scorned. You know, it's like, a lot of the time, people criticize me for being too nice and too forgiving. But this is what it's like when I'm not forgiving. This is what it's like. I have to actively choose to get over certain things, because then it'll just take years for me to get over it, you know? Like, you know, you can just put them back together. How was I supposed to know that? I was 6. Weak humans tell you. Thank you so much for following. Oopsie. Thank you. Hang on. Weak humans tell you to forgive and be merciful, but grudges are valid and should be more often. Yeah, you know, like, I've never seen the movie The Grudge, but I'm already on her side. You know, I feel like she's probably right for feeling whatever she was feeling. Whatever that was. The vengeful heart inside her. Oh, it didn't shatter. It just fell apart. No, I mean, like that classmate of mine let it rip on the staircase, and it broke on impact as it got to the bottom. So I just assumed it just broke forever. Who knows? It's like it's plastic, you know. It wasn't like a hard metal one. He probably knew that you could just put it back together. I don't think he did. I mean, we're all 6. I don't think he did. I wasn't even sure if he had his own Beyblade. That's probably why he had to borrow mine. You know what would have been so fucked up? If he had a Beyblade but sacrificed someone else's just to do that one trick. So annoying. 25-year-old goes on a rampage over Beyblade trauma when she was 6. Stop it! And who said I was 25? Come on! The ghost in The Grudge is pretty cute too. I like the girl from The Ring. They have like is that an M16? It's a pink one. That's what you do on the show. Shh, it's okay. Anyway, should we get to the shooting now? We can still talk about this. But she's 60. It's lore accurate. No, I'm hip and young and fresh, and I'm old enough to drink. But that's all. I'm at least 21. Hag, shut up! No, come on! 21,000? Okay, you're mean. Young, fresh, and broken. You guys are so mean to me. She's not horny enough yet to be 16. There's a game? Yeah, there was a game. You guys never read the title. But as a matter of fact, Beyblades are made to break apart. You actually get extra points if you win by your opponent exploding. Well, too late. Oh, should I do that? Should I just like Oh shit! Wait. I have an idea. I have an idea for a future stream. You know how I have like I have plans for a hand cam stream at some point. Maybe I should do this thing where I just buy a bunch of stuff that I wanted as a kid, like a tech deck, like you know those mini skateboards, or like or a Beyblade or something. And maybe I should just like do an unboxing. Maybe I should just do that. Maybe I should just buy a fucking baby alive baby doll or something. Should I just do that, chat? Thank you so much for subbing. Oh, to everyone who subscribed, by the way, my Discord is open to anyone with a subscription. So even if your subscription expires, that's okay. You still have access to the server unless you leave. So it's a sub invite type of a thing. So yeah, check your settings on Discord under connections. The Grape Nation server should be there. So click join if you want. You can rename yourself so that you can match your Twitch username so we know who you are. But yeah, that's where we can hang out. We can play games, watch movies. You'll know when my next stream is before I announce it on Twitter, stuff like that. So yeah, feel free to join my server. Submit to full autism and do Legos. Oh, that's another thing. When I was a kid, my dad used to collect Legos a lot. He still collects Legos, but he used to be way more into it when I was younger, because he would buy full Lego sets. Nowadays, he would just buy like little Legos. I don't think he has like that much room anymore. That's probably why. But he used to buy full Lego sets, right? And he was kind of like the dad in the Lego movie where he follows the instructions to a T and doesn't like it when people mess up his sets. So I had to beg and plead to let me play with it, and he said, "Fine, you're allowed to play with it, but you have to put everything back where you found it." And I was always so worried that I would forget where I found it, because my memory was shitty even back then. Must have been the brain trauma. Must have been the concussions I received. Yeah, so what I would do was, instead of building, I would just role play using the figurines. He had this one castle, this medieval castle set, but he also had these like ninja pieces for some reason, these ninja minifigs. And there was a white one with eyelashes, so I knew that was a girl. And there was this black one, this one dressed in black, and so that was the boy one. And so I would do this whole role play thing where these like opposing ninjas from different clans would try to infiltrate this fortress. But then, as they're fighting under the moonlight, they fall in love. But they still had to fight the whole time. It was great. Do you remember cassette tapes? I remember having a VHS tape player that was like in the shape of a car. But I remember my parents also had a tape player for music and stuff with cassettes. And so I know the trick that you're supposed to do with with unwinding them or rewinding them with a pencil. So that was fun. Ninja vs. Knights is a classic. It looks like you're about to eat the gun. What do you mean? Is it because I'm holding it like it was like a sub, like a Subway sandwich, and two boom boxes to record songs from radio. I remember when I was a kid, I didn't really know how to download music, so I would use my phone to record songs from the radio to use as a ringtone. I have a very distinct memory of me recording Airplanes by B.O.B. and Hayley Williams from Paramore. I have a very distinct memory of recording that and then using that as my ringtone for school for several months. And so when the Airplanes thing became a meme a few years ago, I was feeling so nostalgic about it. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? It's a very tiring position to hold a gun. Well, I think I think this is a pretty normal position. I think when you're in ROTC, you're supposed to hold the rifle at this in this way, a little bit angled though, not like this, So in ROTC, we had these like wooden rifles that we would use for color guard and stuff. So you would have your right hand. Whoa. My screen froze! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Wait! Oh my god. Hello? Wait. My screen froze. Oh my god, wait. Hello? Oh no, my AMD. No, I have a bug report. No. Okay, can you guys hear me? Can everyone hear me? Oh my god. No screen change but voice. Oh shit, really? Okay. Hang on you guys. Hang on everybody. Wait a second, chat. Hang on. I'm gonna restart. Yeah. Let me restart. Let me restart my Wait, so I'm not moving. I'm gonna restart VTube Studio. We can hear you. No, we can't hear you. Shut up. You're so mean. Okay. So can you hear me and see me moving? Audio is fine, but screen is freezing. Okay, I'm gonna restart my my VTube. Okay, I'm gonna put a replace. Hang on, chat. Okay, so until then you're gonna have this. This is so okay, so Twitch delay troubleshooting. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, hang on. Anyways, capacity exceeded its limits. Okay, so what was I saying? Anyways, so when you're in ROTC, right? You're supposed to hold your wooden rifle thing. Hang on, am I back? Can I move now? Are you guys seeing me behind the creature? Can you guys see me now? Can you guys see me now? Oh my god. Okay. So hang on, chat. Let me see what. Okay, I'm gonna grab a random picture that I'm seeing on the interwebs. Hang on, you guys. So hang on. So this thing is a wooden rifle that you would typically use in ROTC training, at least here in my country, right? So you can't. So obviously it looks very different from the M16 I'm holding right now. So typically, what would happen is you would put your. So it would be at like maybe you would have to hold it at this angle, I believe. Like at rest, you would have to hold it at like this angle, like that angle, and you would put your right hand.
$5 a month.
Thank you so much for subbing. Thank you. You have access to my Discord server. Yay! taller than you. Psh, you wish. It's only slightly close to my height. So you would put your right hand at the like near the base, right? And you would like wrap your fingers around that curved part here at the bottom. And then your left hand would be supporting the barrel part, I guess. Kind of like what I'm doing here, but this angle is too horizontal. The reason why you can't do it this way, the way that I'm holding it right now, the reason why you can't hold your rifle like that while in ROTC is that it's gonna bump into everybody. You have to hold it like this so that it's safe from everyone. You can lift it like this at a moment's notice. You know, if you need to like dodge somebody, you can just do that. What I like doing was that thing where you're supposed to march, but you have the rifle on one hand, and then you rest the barrel on your shoulder. So that was fun. I like doing that. I learned some tricks, by the way, on both the rifle and on the ceremonial saber, because we had swords. And yes, they were real metal, but they were dull because they're ceremonial, so they're not supposed to stab. They look very similar to fencing swords, like actual fencing, not like the ones that you use in sports, but like, you know, like actual musketeer swords, like that kind of sword. Stock, not barrel. I don't know the terms. You know, I had half a mind to play gun disassembly simulator earlier. I was like so tempted, but then I was like, would you guys be interested to see how badly I can put a gun together? I missed the day that they were putting guns apart and putting them together. I did not go to that workshop, okay? I missed it. Bayonets? No, not bayonets. Let me see. Ceremonial saber sword. No, these ones are a little too... I guess this one's kind of close. I'll find something that looks very similar. But obviously I can't show you what mine looks like. So while we can't bring our rifles home, because like they have to be used by other people, we were able to keep our own sabers. We all had our own sabers. So I named mine Charlie, which is funny because I was in the Delta company. The Delta company was just the all girls company. It's nothing special. But so it looked kind of like this, but obviously the end wouldn't be sharp. And so we had to learn drills where we would like twirl these things around, and it was really scary because you would be, you know, swiftly bringing this blade onto your shoulder and around your face, and you just had to be like stone faced the entire time. The same thing with the rifles, you know, it's like the rifles were easier to deal with because it's just like a wooden thing, but the saber was a little painful. Like we had this whole thing in our training where if you got bruised from all the times you had to bring the sword down onto your shoulder like very quickly and fast, you know, like hard and fast, and you got bruised, it was like a battle scar. It was like you know, it was like a metal, it was like a what do you call it, like a, yeah, like a battle scar, Medal of Honor. What is the English term for that? Where it's kind of cool if you get it, you know. not a rite of passage, but yeah. Anyway, sniff the nose a little, just a little bit, just a little. Delta company will remember that. We used to do this thing when we would do fire drills, right? We would do this thing where if we needed to assemble all the girls in Delta company after we've checked all the doors after like a fire drill, you know, see if all the classrooms are emptied, we would put our hand in a triangle and we would just scream from the other side of the building, just go like, Delta company, assemble! So that was cute. I was like, Delta, assemble! As if we were like the Avengers, but we were doing the Illuminati thing, so that was kind of funny. Um, I almost threw up one time, but I passed out twice. So I think that's embarrassing, but it is kind of funny knowing that the training changed a little bit because of that. Like I remembered passing out to because like we were doing our punishment drills, right? And we were standing for several minutes. Like I don't know how long, if it was like half an hour, we didn't know. But we were standing for a really long time, and I just passed out. And it was weird because like I don't pass out too often. So experiencing that in front of so many people was very embarrassing for me. And like I said, you guys, I don't mind getting murdered, but getting found in a very embarrassing state is a bit of a nightmare for me. So I would rather be murdered than pass out in front of an audience. Your lock knees didn't you lock knees, didn't you? Um it was weird because I was about to pass out, and as I was passing out, I tried to stabilize myself. And as I was trying to stabilize myself, I was walking, and I was like up front, or I was up in front already. So people saw me walking randomly, like, you know, like just like almost like a zombie. Apparently, I was like walking towards our group leader, and then I just passed out in front of him, and it was so bad. So yeah, I thought like when you pass out, you just like collapse, but no, you can be stupid like me and try to stabilize yourself, and then you just end up walking. Oh no. So yeah, that's very unfortunate that I passed out like that in front of everyone. But you know what my legacy is? You know what my legacy in ROTC was? When we were doing one of our trainings in the school gym, right? We were doing our training in a gym, and we had our bags there. Someone stole my wallet, and I didn't realize until we got to the restaurant when we were gonna go get some fast food. I didn't realize that my wallet was gone until that moment, and so that's when I realized. I was like, oh my god, somebody stole my wallet. So I reported it, and because of that, our CO was like, okay, every time we train from now on, everyone has to lock away everyone has to put all their wallets and phones in this wooden box, and we're going to lock this and put it in the principal's office. And it was because of me. So when my younger sister, so when Sis Naria had to do her ROTC training, I told her, I was like, oh, like, do you guys still do that thing where you lock your phones and wallets away? And she's like, yeah, why? And I was like, it was because of me that they started doing that. That's my legacy. It was because of me. Passing out from giving blood is totally different than lacking oxygen. So what happened was like so mind you, when I passed out, it was because we were standing at full attention for an indefinite period as a punishment, because we weren't doing our drills well enough, and some people were being a little rambunctious and defiant, and so the whole group, like everybody, was getting punished for this. And so we were standing at full attention before lunch, so we hadn't even eaten yet. You know, like if you ate breakfast, that's good, but that was like several hours prior. So we were standing, starving, and not given any breaks. Couldn't even be at ease. You know, we were at full attention, and so all the blood just went to my legs, and so that's why I passed out. Very, very sad. And it was bad too, because my older sister, who did do ROTC as well, she was one of the training officers, and so they all looked to her, and they were just like, hey, you should go tend to your sister. So I woke up with my older sister just like tending to me. She was like, "Okay, you know what Dad said? Um, if your face is what did she say? If the if the face is red, raise the head. If the face is pale, raise the tail." So it basically means if there's too much blood in your head, I guess, like if you have blood rush to your head, what you want to do is elevate your head so that your blood goes down to the rest of your body. And if your face is, pale and everything, so that means like your blood went to your legs, that means you need to elevate your legs in order to get the blood going back to your head. So yeah, that was interesting. Cause oh wait, no. So basically I had to elevate my legs on, like, they had to bring in some people's backpacks and just place them where my feet were. So I had to put my feet up on some other people's bags. I felt kind of embarrassed about that. And I was by the way, I was positioned. I was like laying down on one of the benches right next to everyone who was training, right? They were all just like standing at full. They were just like sitting, I guess. They were squatting in position. They were all lined up and everything, and I was just like passed out next to them. It was very, but it was. I was treating it kind of like an excuse to get out of class, right? Like on all those times I had to go to the nurse's office, it was kind of like that. Like even after I recovered, I was still like, you know what? I could take another nap or two. So I'll just stay here for a bit, even though I've recovered. So yeah, start hearing wom wom as you come to. But yeah, so very, very, very embarrassing ROTC stories. It was a good experience though. They said that my older sister and I have similar commanding voices when we do our military voice. Cause okay, so basically, when you do ROTC, you have to also learn how to run commands, right? Everyone takes turns running commands, and so when I was doing mine, I had a very similar voice to my older sister, and that was because she was helping me, like at home. She would tell me like, oh, you need to project more, and I was like, how do I do that? And so she would teach me all night long, and then okay, I'm definitely noticing that I'm skipping. Like I'm noticing my screen is skipping a lot. I'm definitely skipping. Oh well. So yeah, it was nice that my older sister was helping me with that, but now everyone just calls me like her name and then number 2. I don't want to be number 2. It sounds bad. Call Great Bows to attention. I will do that at some point, but I'm too embarrassed to do that now because I haven't done my commanding voice in a really long time. So I'm a bit embarrassed to do that just out of nowhere. Maybe when I do like a military game or something. You sound too cute. Shush. Give me your grr face. Grr. You know, my younger sister has a deeper voice than me. So yeah, very, very funny. Okay, so speaking of shooting, let's finally play that game. Let's Will I even be able to run the game and also not skip? I'm probably gonna be skipping. I'm probably gonna be skipping a lot still. So like, promise. We'll see. Sis Naria sounds like a cheerleader. No, she's not. She has the potential, but she was never interested in that. Give me a war cry, in your dreams. At some point, but not right now. Maybe when we play a military game. But I'm gonna change the category. Find 100 ducks. Okay, so hopefully it changed. And let's go play the game. Let's go. The thing we're here for that I completely nearly forgot about. Ah, you hit me too late. Ah. Okay. Let me see. Okay, hopefully you guys can hear this. Let me know if you can hear it or not, okay, you guys? Come on. Okay, so basically, the rule of the game is simple. You have a gun, and there are rubber ducks everywhere. You shoot them. That's literally it. You shoot the ducks that are around. Like so. And they make funny noises. So you just gotta find all the ducks. Got any grapes? Oh my god! Ah! This was made for us, chat. This is for us. Ah, yay! The grapes. Got any grapes? Yay! Grapes mention. That's fun. Also, that doesn't look like lemonade. That looks like orange juice, but okay. Oh well. Oh, is this a barrier? Oh, okay. Okay, I guess we can go up this ramp. Yoink! This little fella has a gun. Wait, what is that? What is that game? The Sims? So yeah, very simple game mechanics. The thing is, there's just so many of them. 100 ducks. How many have we found? We found 7%. Okay, so we found 8 so far. Do these count? No, they don't. But that one does. That one does. Oh, that one definitely does. Ugh. Aha! You gotta be sneaky. What the heck? Oh, look, they're in love. No. Where are they? There's one. Oh, thank you so much for following, Divine. Thank you. Welcome to the Grape Rose Newcomer boxes. So yeah, very. I like the fun little noises. I like the fun sounds. Okay. Ew. Wait, hang on. Let me just shoot the ones that are here first. There's one. Oh, there's one. Okay, now we go to the other side. Oh, that's a big one. There we go. Whoa. Is that one? That one's one. Can I go across the street? No, I cannot. There's one though. Okay, 25 found! Hell yeah! We're doing so good, chat. We're doing so good. Okay. Oh, look, they're friends! Your friend is dead and it's all your fault. It's all your fault. There's a duck over there. There's a duck over here with an alcohol problem. A pizza on the roof. Average house party decor. So yeah, this game is free to download, by the way, so you guys can just find it on Steam. Find 100 ducks. I like that they were matching the colors. Wait a second. Will it crash now? Wait, hang on. I want to see it crash. Wait. Let me see it. Wait, is it not gonna crash or is it just gonna land slowly? It's not gonna crash! Was that an airplane overhead? I guess it's not gonna. It's not landing anytime soon, so that's a bit strange. Okay. I guess we can go inside now. Yeah. Yeah, I think we got all the roof ones, right? Okay, time for inside the house. Inside. Aha. Oh man, this is a little too familiar. This feels like a certain other game that we played. Oh no, it's a little donuts! Donuts! Oh, it's my favorite! Donuts! You guys look! How did you find these games again? Honestly, I get asked that all the time. It's like I play weird games and I just find some random games. My trick is just going through the free games section on Steam and then just finding whatever, or finding the games that are on sale. So yeah, if you just peruse them all the time, then you'll be able to find some interesting games. But yeah, I wonder how this game would fare in 3D, or not 3D, but like VR. Those grapes are red. Don't push. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm so sorry. Oh no! Never let me into the kitchen. Oh no! Oh wait, is this the same? Wait a second. That's the same assets that we've seen. Guys, I think this is the same people that made the spider game. Oh, that's why it looks so familiar. I think they're the same people. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Fun. See, it's the same assets, but a completely different context, because these rubber duckies are not going to attack my legs. Oh, are these other games that they worked on? Oh, that's a fun little Easter egg. That's fun. That's cute. That's really fun. What is that? Oh, I get it. Look, it's a stapler in Jello, encased in Jello. That's an Office reference. That's from The Office. Ha 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 ha. I get it. I understand your millennial memes. Oh no, I ruined it. And now there's no music. Oh wait, no, there's still music. There's still music. I understand, chat. I get it. I'm hip. I'm hip with the times. Oh. The king. Yeah, even till now, they still won't let you open the shower. Very strange people. Toilet? Toilet duck. This looks like me side too. Rubber ducky with spider legs. I think that's probably the worst thing I've ever heard. That's actually so terrifying. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, I think these rooms are done. So, we found half of them now. Happy birthday! Thank you! Thank you. It's not my birthday, but I appreciate any greeting. Like, yeah, pay attention to me. Funny guy, funny guy. I wonder how fast... I like that they have like a timer thing so we could see how long it's been since we started. I wouldn't actually know. Hang on. Can I open this a bit more? I cannot. I can't. Also, how tall am I supposed to be? I'm like a toddler. How short is my character, bro? Don't you dare fucking say what I think you guys are gonna say. I swear to God, some of you are already thinking about a certain joke that I don't like, that I don't appreciate. Rubber ducky. Wait, can I open this? Okay, time to go upstairs. I think that's all we can do for downstairs. So let's go upstairs now. Well, you are assassinating rubber duck. Lore accurate and shush. Shush. Ducky. Yeah, I think this is a reference to some games thing. Whoa! Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's fun. Is this another game they made? Fun, fun. Fun, fun. Okay.
Drink water, you dehydrated.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You guys should drink water too, by the way. Oh, I bought one of these. I bought one of these. This Newton's Cradle or whatever. Yeah, that one. Who the hell arranges bunk beds this way? Where the ladder's on the other side. The feng shui is completely off. Duck. 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 Oh my gosh, we're getting so close, chat. Look, 70% done already. Awesome, awesome. I'm trying to speed run this. Except without the speed. Huh. Something open in the garage. That must be the safe! That must be the safe that we saw. A toilet? Oh my god. Weird. Weird. That's fun. We spend a lot of times in toilets, don't we, chat? Okay. Okay, this is the baby's room. Have we explored this room? We have. Have we explored this room? We have. Wait! Is this all? No more rooms? No more rooms? Okay, guess we gotta go downstairs. Where's the garage? Ah, Ducky! Okay. So clearly, we're missing a bunch. So now I just gotta find them. Gotta find them. But how? How do we do such things? Can I open this? That is not a duck. Can I go across the street? No! No, I can't! I can't! No! Barriers! Invisible walls! No! Okay. Okay, a bit of a dilemma now. Because now, I don't know where to go. Oh, is that one? I don't know where to go now. I like going to music stores even though I have no interest in actually buying an instrument from there. I don't know what it is. It's just fun for me. Oh, there's one. Here you are. Ow! Why? I see a duck on her head. Shut up! Shut up! It's... I can't interact with these things. There's a duck! There's a duck in there! I cannot run. I cannot run in this game. Where is this? Oh, there's a duck. Ceiling fan. Okay. Let me see. Well, I mean, like, at least I don't have to solve anything, right? Unlike that other game with the puzzles. I like puzzles, but sometimes my brain doesn't want puzzles. And today, my brain doesn't want puzzles. Randomly shooting things and hoping to hit something is exactly how I play. That's how I am as a gamer, chat. Oh my god. Funfetti. Okay. I guess I have to just hover and... Oh! Oh! Wine glass! Wine glass! Imagine if you could explore. Imagine that you could explore and they put a duck somewhere far away. Imagine if you could explore and they didn't. Fuck off. And Narya playing the witness when... I've thought about it, definitely. So it's like, it's in my bucket list. Don't worry. Cause like you already told me about that. What else can I hover over? Cause it's like, I'm sure there's some trick things that I have to do. I just don't know where. Oh, you little scamp! You little guy. Okay, Where else? Doggy! Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Cute little guy. Cute little guy. Okay, we're almost done. But there's still so many missing. Where are they? Where are they, chat? Where are they? Oh my god. I'm gonna go crazy looking for these damn things, I swear. It's like that's so many that are still missing, you know? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Let's see. What else? What else can we do? I wanna try to... I guess that's not really... Yeah. Oh, there's a... Oh my god. So, you guys are gonna kill me. But, I'm gonna have to direct your attention to, I'm gonna have to direct your attention to, the top of the screen because, if I put the chat away... Okay, look at this. If I hide the chat, there is a duck radar that I did not notice until now. So yeah, we're gonna look for ducks. We're gonna look for ducks now. Okay, there's one here somewhere. Okay, I'm right on top of one somehow. But where is it?
Look at this dude.
Stop laughing at me! Stop it!
No.
Stop laughing! Wait. Shut up! Are the triangles ones that I've found? Wait, okay, so some of them are circles, some of them are triangles. I don't know. Oh! Okay, so is a circle one I haven't found then? So triangles are where I've been. There's a circle just now. I gotta find it. Circle! Circle! Where is circle? Circle. It's a bit further away, so... Maybe it's outside. Okay. Hang on. Gotta find those circles. Gotta find those circles, chat. Okay. Oh! There's one! Let's see. So we have to turn all of the triangles, or all the circles into triangles. Okay, there's so much here that I didn't see for some reason. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Is it outside? Oh! That was a little ducky. Okay. Okay. There is one in this general vicinity. And I don't know where. Okay. I swear, if it's like outside, I'm gonna lose it. Okay, it might be outside, so we're gonna check. Is it outside? Is it outside? Is it outside? Is it outside? Is it here? What is that? Oh my fucking god! Hang on. How do I get rid of this? Is that not where it is? Okay. Is this some sort of trick? Okay. Is it inside then? Ooh. Okay. Am I gonna go Midhara over this game? This is supposed to be a chill game, man. This is supposed to be a chill game, chat. And Arya, no shape, shut up. Top of the curtain seemed like a duck to me. They all kind of look like that though. That's why it's like, it's weird. It's a weird shape curtain rod. Okay. Is it... Nothing is glowing. Oh! You little scamp! You little. Ah, you got me. That was goofy. Okay, I guess we can explore upstairs and see. Oh no! Hi, Godric. Hello. Hello, mob wives. Hi, you guys. How's it going? How was your stream, Godric? Hello, everybody. My name is Inaria. A former co-worker and senpai of Godric. I play all sorts of fun games like this. Very normal games. Okay, this one is like an arrow. Where's that going? Should I go into the other room? Is it the other room, I wonder? No, there should be. I'm on top of one. Ducky! Thank you so much for following. Thank you, Zesty. Yeah, what did you guys do today for your for Godric's stream? Godric, how was it? Okay, let me see. There's a little guy. A little guy! Okay, bathroom. My favorite place to hang out. But what? Little guy! They're doing some trick ones right now. They're doing so many tricks. So many funny little shapes. So many tricks. Okay. Did we explore all the rooms already? Okay, no, none here. None here. I'm just exploring. Just exploring. Okay, we need 6 more. Are you kidding me? That's so many. That's so many still. Okay, there is one in the other room, I think. Okay. Where is it? Where is that little bastard? See, you see how it changes from circle to triangle. I think it's outside. Is it outside? There is one. Okay. Come on! Come on! Okay, it's probably not those. Shit. Is it inside again? I don't want to keep going inside and outside and inside and outside and inside and outside. You little. I just streamed for the first time in almost 2 weeks because no PC, so just yapping stream. But this game you're playing looks fun. It's free on Steam, by the way. So, if you guys saw me playing, Kill It With Fire, which was that game, I definitely think it's made by the same people because the assets are similar, where I shoot, spiders. This one, you look for rubber duckies. I just have to find them. There's 100. So that's a little tricky. I need 5 more? Are you kidding me? No! Where else can I explore? I have no more exploring space. There's no more places to explore. Okay, this one... See, look at that. It changes. It changes for some reason. So... What does that mean? What does that mean for me as a person? Okay. Okay. Where? Oh! Ah! You little prankster. You. It's a sleeper build parent VTuber. What? That's a crazy statement. What do you mean? Don't shoot the doggo. Fine. If you say so. If I must comply, I'll pay attention and I will listen. But only 'cause you asked. I was gonna, but now I won't. 4 more. Okay. What the hell is this place? What are these? It's like a store. Profits. We're in the presence of some entrepreneurs, you guys. We're in the presence of entrepreneurs. Dog equals duck. I think so. Where else can we explore? See, it's like it's tricky cause no more circles. So where the fuck are we supposed to go now? Where are we supposed to go? No more circles. Oh no. No more circles. But then where? Then where? I don't think they're gonna make me try to find things from all the way over here. I don't think so. There's no upstairs. So how am I supposed to God damn it. 4 more and I can't find. Okay. Let's see if these are clues. These little triangles. Okay. So there should... I already found the one here. So unless for some reason it lied to me. So is the triangle a duck that I have to find? How many triangles are on the map? I don't know. I'm trying to look for anything that glows when I hover over it. And nothing. I see nothing. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Let's try upstairs and then try to find it. Maybe it'll change. Okay. That didn't do anything. If anything, I'm more confused now. Is it on the roof? I swear to fucking God if it's on the roof. Okay, we're trying the roof, chat. We're trying the roof. Cause like, yeah. Okay, we're trying the roof. And climb. What does that mean? What does this arrow mean? I have to go down a level or something? I don't know what this arrow, how the arrows work. Is it like levels? Do I need to go down? Oh shit! Oh, that is how that works. Up and down means like what level I'm supposed to be on. I'm supposed to be on this level. But where is it? Where is that little guy? Where is he? Must find. I'll try to go around. That's what the triangles are. It means up or down. It wasn't directional. Ew. I see. Okay. So I have to go up a level. But where? Oh no, I'm lagging. Okay. I don't see any ducks so far. Ugh. It disappears! Why? Okay, look, circle. Oh, there it is! I found it! The secret room. Okay, 2 more, chat, 2 more. We're almost there, chat, almost there. Okay, let me see. Oh, so we gotta go upstairs or something. I don't know. See, this is annoying because it's like it's either outside or inside, you know? So you have to just walk around until you get clues. Oh man, it's outside, isn't it? It's outside. Oh. So it's all like roof stuffs. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Now where is it? Where is it? Nothing? Oh. Okay. Okay, but where? But where? I'm full of ducks. Shush. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, so I have to go up. Or something. I have to go up or something. Okay, I'm gonna walk around the roof. Hi, doggy. Hi, doggy. Eh. Can I walk around the roof even? I don't think so. Okay. Okay. Remember how I said this was supposed to be a chill game? Supposed to be a simple game. Very chill. Yeah, what happened to that? What happened to that exactly? This was supposed to be a nice, calming... Aye! Oh, right. No fall damage. Totally not traumatized by other games. Totally not. I'm chill and relaxed. Is that a duck? Wait. Let me check. Ugh. Was that a duck or am I actually hallucinating now? Hang on. No! It was just pixels. It was just weirdly shaped pixels. Okay. Okay. Okay, see all these like random pixels when the assets clip? I don't like that. I don't like that. It's tricky. It's tricky to my eye. Surely not, right? Surely not. Nothing. I don't think there's ducks in the neighborhood. But you never know with these types of games. That's what I don't like about it. See, look, okay, so that says up. But where? Here? Duck! The duck! Okay. The holy duck appeared in the sky. Oh, it's Pope Francis. No! Francis. Rest in peace, buddy. Oh my god, we have to use the trampoline, get a good look at it. Wait, hang on. We gotta get a good look at this guy. Oh my gosh. Wow. And then this is what the viewing chair is for. Oh, it's Pope Francis. Doc Francis. Rest in peace, buddy. Rest in peace. Like, and I found all ducks! Yay! We did it, chat. We did it. Yay! That's so good. That's fun. Mexican filter. What does that mean? But that was great. I love that. Museum. Why museum? Oh, these are their other games, I guess. But anyways, that is not a museum. All the ducks I found! Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, what the hell? Real people! Flesh? Flesh on screen? A cat! A cat! Guillaume Francoise. Is that the cat's name? Nice. Nice. Thank you to the game devs. You guys did great. A lot of you seem to have very foreign sounding names. Very European is what I'm getting from this. Anyways, yo, why he kinda... Thank you to all the game devs. Let's look at all... What are these? Name. Game. This duck looks kind of funny. That is not a duck. Oh, are these like game thingy... Like, are these assets or... My ducks! My ducks! Special thanks to the patrons, ducks, and asset providers. Thank you. Yay! Awesome, awesome. Okay, now we can go to back. We can go to chatting again. Eh, eh. Wasn't that fun, you guys? Wasn't that fun, chat? I wonder if having the game running this entire time was why my... Ow! Why? Why? Why would you do that? Come on. Come on, you guys. Come on. That's mean. That's mean. Actual bullying. Actual bullying on screen. Crazy. That's crazy. So, I'm glad that I found all the ducks because I wasn't sure how long that was gonna take. But yeah, it's a pretty quick game as long as you just like run through the entire house. Thank you for all your love and support. So, I was thinking about something earlier while you guys were yapping. So you know how some of you guys were like thinking, oh, like I want to see you play XYZ games, right? And I was actually I was gonna talk to you guys about this earlier, but I completely forgot. You had the game running the whole pre-game Zatsu? Yeah, I did. I didn't think my Zatsu would take that long. It was just supposed to be an hour. It ended up being like 2.5. Oopsies. It was like 2 and 45 minutes or something. Oops. Maybe that was the reason why my game, my PC started crashing. Oopsies. So I was gonna talk about this. You guys have probably, hang on. Let's go to whose fault is that? Mine, and I know it is. Okay, so I'm sure some of you guys have heard about this. The Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered came out, and everybody's playing it right now. And I was so tempted because I've never played an Elder Scrolls game before, but I was really curious about this, and I saw this. And I was like, whoa, now I see why people like remastered so much. But yeah, let's check this out. So this is the Oblivion Remastered versus the original. Just in terms of graphics.
I was born 87 years ago. For 65 years, I've ruled as Tamriel's emperor.
This voice is very familiar.
For all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams. I have seen the gates of oblivion.
My PC would die. Yeah, probably.
Behold, in darkness,
wow! Look at them graphics. Wow. I mean, both still are pretty good. It's just obviously one is like a product of its time, you know? Inaria PC on fire. Again, let me touch it.
This is the 27th of
It is definitely hot.
The year of Akatosh, 433. These are the closing days of the third era.
Doesn't your computer only have 32 gigs? Yeah. Thank you so much for following Rampage Sigma. Welcome to the Great Bros. The voice was Patrick Stewart? Oh, that's why it's so familiar. Oh, okay. Because I was like, this voice, I've definitely heard this voice before many times. It was, okay, Patrick Stewart. I thought it was Ian McKellen. Oh, okay. Patrick Stewart, definitely. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense to me than Sir Ian McKellen. I think Patrick Stewart is also a sir, right? Like sir. They're both sirs, so that's fun. Look how nice that looks, chat. I will say this though, while the remastered definitely is more atmospheric and has better graphics, you can just see how much brighter, brightly lit the old version was, you know. So I'm like wondering, it's like, is that a pro or a con?
An Imperial in the Imperial prison. I guess they don't play favorites, huh? Your own kinsmen think you're a piece of human.
Sean Bean is the Emperor, and the Emperor dies in the game. Of course he does.
I bet the
Good old
gods give
Picard.
you special treatment before the end. Oh, that's right. You're going to die in here, Imperial. You're going to die.
He says Imperial like it's a
Imperial
slur.
criminal scum like you give the Empire a bad name.
Sean Bean dies in everything.
enemy
Yeah, I think that's a clause in his contract or something.
Disappear. Hey, you hear that? The gods are coming for you.
Huh? They're coming for us.
My sons, they're dead, aren't they?
We don't know that, sire.
Gossips.
Messenger only said they were attacked.
No, they're dead.
God, what a voice.
What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to be off limits.
Usual mix-up with the watch.
Never mind. Get that gate open. Stand back, prisoner.
Lord.
We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
No sign of pursuit, sir. Stay put,
Good.
prisoner.
Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
You know,
I've seen you. Let me see your face.
he has such a
You
good
are the one
voice.
from my dreams. When
Wow.
the stars were right.
Oh my god.
This is the day.
Jesus.
Gods give me strength. Assassins attacked my
That was
sons,
funny.
and I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route
See-
leads through your cell.
No matter how good the graphics are, no matter how nice you make your you know, your little models or whatever, your assets, no matter how nice you make them, the animation in video games is always going to be a little weird. Like the rigging is very different from how they rig models in like an animated movie, like a CGI movie. So that's why it's this goofy looking. Like no matter how nice the graphics are, it's always gonna look a little choppy, a little goofy. That's just how it is, you know. That's just how things are. They have to kind of like sacrifice certain things when making video games. Playing this on launch day
I
in my
am your
first
emperor,
apartment, it was so
Uriel
good.
Scepter.
Ah, I'm glad.
By
Are you gonna get
grace of
the Are you gonna get the
gods,
remastered?
I serve Tamriel as her ruler. You are a citizen of Tamriel, and you too shall serve her in your own way. Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet. As for what you have done, it does not matter.
The model design
That
of the old
is
version's
not what
kind of
you will be
weird.
remembered
It's
for.
like, why is he built like that?
You will find your own path. Take care. There will be blood and death before the end.
Please, sire, we must keep moving.
That zoom out. Wow.
Better not close this one. There's no way to open it from the other side.
This doesn't concern you, prisoner.
Looks like this is your lucky day. Just stay out of our way.
Okay. Yeah, are you guys planning on playing remastered at all?
Worth a try. Let's
Old
go.
game, everyone with potato faces. Yeah. I got it today on
a
Steam.
dead
I've
end.
only played it
What's
for a
your
couple
pulse?
hours, but it's fun. Ah, I'm glad you like
behind
it.
us. Wait here, sire.
Wait here with the Emperor. Guard him with your life.
Hell yeah.
This one's mine. Come on, yours. You thought we'd go down easy?
I can go no further. You alone must stand against the Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants. He must not have the Amulet of Kings.
What?
Take the amulet, give it to Joffrey. He alone
Joffrey!
knows where to find my last son. Find him and close shut the jaws of oblivion.
I don't want to give Bethesda money at the moment. Ah, fair enough, fair enough.
Stranger, huge.
You could always play the old one again, since you already bought it. Or if you already bought it.
Talos, save us.
Loot the bodies! Hell yeah.
Where's the Amulet of Kings? It wasn't on the Emperor's body.
Oh yeah.
Strange. He
Strange.
saw something in you. Trusted you. They say it's the dragon.
I'm never
blood
too
that
interested in
flows through
graphic
the veins of every
remasters. I'd be more
septum.
interested if the game engine was
They see
updated.
more than
Yeah,
muscle
me
men.
too.
The amulet of kings
Are you getting
is
it?
a sacred
No.
symbol of the empire. Most people think of the red dragon
It's like-
crown, but that's just jewelry.
I like games like this,
amulet
but
has
I don't
power.
think
Only a
you guys
true
would want to
heir of the
watch
blood
me
can
playing
wear
it on
it's said.
stream, you
He must
know?
have given it to you for a reason. Did he say why?
I'm like a one and done kind of a
Joffrey,
gamer.
He said that? Why?
Like a pump it and dump it.
Nothing I ever heard about. But Joffrey would be the one to know. He's the Grand Master of my order. Although you may not think so.
me when I hit skip dialogue. Swimming. See, I like how the old game is so much brighter. Cause like while I understand it has to have that you know that worn look, that ancient look in the remastered, the old one looks so pretty, and I can see everything, and it's not all just like muted in one color, you know. It's very bright. Like I'm I'm actually in nature and not some like polluted location. Okay, so that's enough of the graphics. You know what I think is cool? What was that game again? What was that game? Something. Oh, Dragon Age. Dragon Age. Was it Origins? Or Inquisitor Scenes? Was it this? It was either Origins or Inquisitor. I can't remember. Ugh, Dragon Age. There's this one character that... fucking pronouns. There's this one character that a lot of people find very funny, but I can't remember his name. Do you guys remember this one, like... Was it this guy? I don't know. Was it this guy? I don't know. Do you guys remember Origins the best? It's funny because at the time it came out, Oblivion got people mad at it because the setting was supposed to be more drab or brown, but they retconned it to look more generic, brightly colored fantasy. Well, now it's drab. Well, now it's drab and muted, you know? So, thank you so much for following, Pluggy Boy. Pluggy. Does anybody know this one character from Dragon Age Origins that everybody liked? Because he was a sass... Was it this guy? Was it that guy? Yeah, this guy! Alistair! Yeah, a lot of people liked him. Yeah, this guy's fun.
So, what would you do if some...
I swear, people like Alistair the same way people like Asterion from Baldur's Gate 3. They're just like little sass master NPC, you know. They just like those guys.
Someone told you that they loved you.
Check their eyesight first, perhaps. Is this someone I should know about?
No, I mean, pretend you're a woman.
I am a woman, Alistair.
Me.
That shouldn't be too hard.
Me with all the
I'll
males.
give it a try.
Oh, that's not what I meant. Just pretend you're another woman. Someone told you that they loved you. How would you react?
I swear to God. I swear to God. That's what everyone talks to me like. Pretend you're a girl. I'm just like, I am a girl. No, pretend you're a different girl. Someone that I would actually ask out on a date. You bullied him a lot in my playthroughs. Honestly, if I were to get a game, it would probably be this, just because of I would get Dragon Age Origins for Alistair the same way I would probably get Baldur's Gate 3 for Asterion. I wouldn't get it just for the gameplay, you know? Like, is that an M4? A lot of people said an M16, so I don't know. It's all coming back now. Okay. Again!
So,
let's start over.
What would you do if someone told you that they loved you?
Check their eyesight first, perhaps. Is this someone I should know about?
No, I mean, pretend you're a woman.
I am a woman, Alistair. That shouldn't be too hard. but I'll give it a try.
Old BioWare had fun
that's not what I
characters,
meant. Just
yeah,
pretend
they
you're
did.
another woman. Someone told you that they loved you. How would you react?
Yeah, a lot of people were pointing that out when they were criticizing Dragon Age Veilguard, and they were saying that the main problem with Veilguard is that they seem to have forgotten how to write funny scenes, because like the comedic lines in this game, for example, very different from the comedy in Veilguard. So that's why like it doesn't hit the same, you know? It's like they're afraid of being sarcastic, I suppose. Like their comedy isn't like funny. Thank you so much, Alicia,
That
for
depends.
following. Welcome to the
Does
Great
this
Bros.
someone just blurt it out? Do I love them back? I need
You have to
context.
fiddle with CPU.
I don't know if you love him back. Maybe you do. You've spent a lot of time with this person.
Perhaps you need to wait for the right moment.
Last good BioWare
You're
game.
alone in camp.
I
Give her a
believe
gift,
it.
Perhaps.
Oh, I wasn't talking about me. Just, forget I said anything.
As you wish.
Do you mind if I ask you a personal question?
You may ask, but I may choose not to answer.
Fair enough. Have
Oh my
you-
god, that's my mentality. Oh my gosh. Okay, so every time someone says something to me like, "Hey, can I ask something personal?" or can I ask a weird question? And I always tell them, you can ask whatever you want. It's up to me if I want to answer, you know? So if I ever feel like asking someone a weird question, I always tell them that as a disclaimer. I'm always just like, hey, I'm going to ask you a weird question. You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I'm just going to ask, you know? It's always up to the other person to answer. You're allowed to ask. You don't have to say like, can I ask a weird question? Just ask it. They don't know if it's okay or not, you know? Alistair, I'm also a fan of fancy cheeses. Most recent BioWare I played was Mass Effect Andromeda. Ooh. Oh, I heard certain things about that. Did you enjoy it? And literally had Star Wars meme jokes. I swear to God, I watched an entire 3-hour long video talking about the lore of Mass Effect Andromeda and had no intention of watching gameplay or playing the game itself. It was crazy.
Had very many women in your time. I mean, you seem like the sort of man who would...
I have indulged from time to time, perhaps when my interest is not elsewhere.
Right. Well, how do you woo them? Is there a technique or...
Woo them? Are you quite serious?
Yes. I don't know what else to call it.
So let me get this straight. You have never wooed? Not once? You are woo-less, as it were?
Maidenless virgin! He called him bitchless to his face! Ain't no fucking way, bro! Wooless, it's so over! Oh my god! He's just like, shut up! I know how to woo, okay? I read one chapter of my mother's love advice book. No bitches have it.
Never mind. So, you're female, Liliana, right?
Jesus.
I am?
Jesus.
That's news. When did that happen?
I just wanted some advice. What should I do if I think a woman is special and...
You want to woo her? Here's a good tip. You shouldn't question her about her femaleness.
All right, yes, good point.
Why'd you ask? Are you afraid things will not proceed naturally?
Why would they? Especially when I do things like ask women if they're female.
It adds to your charm, Alistair.
He just like
You're
me
a
for
little
real.
Awkward. It is endearing.
So I should be awkward. Didn't you just say not to do things like that?
Just be yourself. You do know how to do that, don't you?
All right, forget I asked.
It has become very close with the other Grey Warden.
Yes. I suppose I have at that.
I find this difficult to comprehend. It is whiny and weak and constantly laughing.
Then I guess a romance between you and I is completely out of the question. Hmm?
And the attempts at humor, I cannot understand how it is endured.
Well, maybe you should ask her why she likes me so much instead of bothering me with it.
It has a loud mouth.
I like him.
Why its head
He's
has not been crushed
funny.
already is hard to imagine.
Or maybe you just happen to figure she likes me a lot more than you.
You know, it's like, it really can't be stated enough how many women like guys because they're funny or they make them laugh. It's because of stuff like this, it's like, it's charming. It's like, I don't like that there's a reason why sexy bisexual goth babes or alternative girls are always going after dorky gamer guys. Like with like golden retriever energy. It's because of stuff like this. It's cute. It's real funny. Shale is a female rock by what? These are titties? Used to be a female dwarf, became rock. Oh. Earlier that French woman was just telling us not to question someone's femaleness. I'm not gonna
Yes, I thought so. Just watch your step, or I'm totally telling.
I'm going to stand over here now.
Why are you smiling like that? You look suspiciously like the cat that swallowed the pigeon.
Canary.
What?
I look like the cat that swallowed the canary.
I once had a
These are
very large
titties.
cat, but not my point.
Welcome
My
back
point
from the
is,
gym,
why are
Saito.
you smirking?
You were watching her with great interest, I might add.
The goofy guy all the boys thought would be single forever when he walks in with the baddest bitch me and the boys have ever seen. So, do you guys remember that one tweet that I found? It was, it said something like, nice 400-pound bench press, bro. She let me hit it just because she thought I was a little goofy. It's true, though. It's like, they're so funny. They're funny and cute.
In fact, I believe...
Yes, I thought so.
They're funny.
Just watch your step, or I'm totally telling.
That's
I'm
why.
going to stand over here
That's
now.
why a lot of girls
Why are
like
you smiling like
Asterion.
that?
He's funny.
You look suspiciously like the cat that swallowed the pigeon.
Canary.
What?
I look like the cat that
He's so
swallowed
cute and
the canary.
stupid.
I once had a very large cat, but not my point. My point is, why are you smirking?
You were watching her with great interest, I might add. In fact, I believe you were enraptured.
She's our leader. I look to her for guidance.
Oh, I see. So what guidance did you find in those swaying hips? Hmm?
No. I wasn't looking at, her hindquarters.
I want to be the Grey Warden.
I glanced in that direction, maybe.
It
but
should
I
have been
wasn't
me.
Or really seeing anything, even.
Of course.
I hate you. You're a bad person.
I do wonder, is it permissible for
The
two...
dialogue's so
Or really
fucking
seen it looking
funny.
At, her
It's so stupid.
hindquarters.
Certainly.
I glanced in that direction.
He's so
maybe,
awkward, I
but
love
I
it.
wasn't staring. Or really seeing anything, even.
Of course.
I hate you. You're a bad person.
I do wonder, is it permissible for two Grey Wardens to... Oh, what is the word
Goth
I
babe.
search for?
Caboodle?
Fraternize.
I was good.
What's wrong with fraternizing?
It seems most
Caboodle.
undisciplined for an organization that claims it will do whatever is necessary to end the Darkspawn threat.
One thing has nothing to do with the other.
Oh no? And what if a Grey Warden was forced to choose between the Warden he loved and ending the Blight? What should his choice be?
That is a ridiculous question.
And I have my answer. Most kind of you.
Alistair, may I have a word?
Of course. Anything for my favoritist mage ever.
It seems you and our fearless leader are inseparable these days. Joined at the hip, almost.
That's a bit of an overstatement, don't you think?
Well then, now that you're in an intimate relationship, you should learn about where babies really come from.
Pardon?
What?
I know the chantry says you dream about your babies, and the good Fade spirits take them out of the Fade and leave them in your arms. But that's not true. Actually, what happens is that when a girl and a boy really love each other...
Andraste's flaming sword. I know where babies come from.
Thank you for following,
you?
Silver.
Do you really?
Oh my god.
I certainly hope so.
Oh, all right then. Oh, look, you're all red and mottled.
She's like
How
an
cute.
aunt.
You did that on purpose.
Now, Alistair, why would I do such a thing?
Because you're wicked. That frail old lady act. I'm so not fooled. I'm onto you now.
So, with the boss,
Pardon?
You and the boss, rolling your oats.
I don't know.
Drink water, you
Polish.
Ah,
dehydrated.
thank you. Also drink water.
What
Thank you, thank you.
Tapping the midnight still, if you will.
What are you going on about?
Forging the moaning statue.
Jesus.
Bucking the forbidden horse. Donning the velvet hat.
Are you just making these up right now?
Nope. Been saving them.
Average
I think you make her
D&D
very
session.
happy.
Oh, not this again. I'm ready this time.
I just wanted to say that this was something good for both of you. Being a Grey Warden isn't easy. I'm glad you found each other.
Oh, yes. I bet you are indeed.
Cherish this. It may not last.
And?
That's all I had to say.
Really? No pinching my cheeks? No making me blush?
Of course not. I like you, Alistair. You deserve to be happy.
Not even pinching my cheeks a little?
Might I offer you a bit of advice, my good friend Alistair?
I like my hair the way it is, thank you.
Truly. As you wish. My advice is regarding something else completely. It has to do with your recent exertions with your fellow Grey Warden that I overheard.
My... Oh.
It did seem as if you just got going when all grew quiet. You are feeling all right, yes? Perhaps you're tired.
We aren't talking about this, are we? Did I hit my head?
I have some roots from home that you may chew if you need energy. As for volume, perhaps you ought to try arching your...
Whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
Awkward.
Whoa.
You Fereldans are so finicky. How will you ever learn how to pleasure each other unless you talk about it?
Whoa!
Not listening.
Whoa! I'd like to make a request. What is
does
it,
do
Noah?
with her legs?
Whose legs?
Her legs.
What is happening?
That's the problem with dwarven legs. They're useless as an accessory.
I didn't do anything with him. I don't know what...
What is happening?
Or just got him out of the way and went about your business. Good on you, son.
Thanks.
So, am I to understand that you two have ended your relationship?
Shut up. That is none of your business.
That's a crazy
No
thing to
questions
request, Noah.
allowed. You do not wish your motivations.
I said shut up.
Smash.
I will run this sword through you. I'm not joking.
Ooh, I see. Most serious then.
This discussion is over.
Okay, so I have half a mind. I have half a mind to get this game just to treat it like a dating sim so I could pursue Alistair. I just checked. It's like $23 for me. And I'm just like, no, that's more than I'm willing to pay. But oh my god, I'm so tempted. Can somebody send me $23? Is the gameplay good? Wait, what's this one? Wait! Oh, cute!
What is it now? Haven't Grey Wardens asked more than enough of the Circle?
I simply came to deliver a message from the revered
Forbidden
mother.
romance.
She desires your presence.
You get him pretty
What her
early
reverence
on.
desires
if
is
I
of no
recall.
concern to me. I
Interesting.
am busy helping the Grey Wardens by the King's orders, I might add.
Should I have asked her to write a note?
Tell her I will not be harassed in this manner.
Yes, I was harassing you by delivering a message.
Your glibness does you no credit.
Here I thought we
Sail
were
the
getting
high
along so
seas.
well.
Shh!
I was
Don't.
even
I
going
can't.
to name
I
one
can't
of
say
my
anything
children
like that
after
on
you.
stream.
The grumpy one.
Enough. I will speak to the woman if I must.
The woman.
Get out of my way, fool.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up if I can.
You know, one good thing about the Blight is how it brings people together. You're not the first woman to tell me that. Wait, we haven't met, have we? I don't suppose you happen to be another mage? Hardly. I just like to know my chances of being turned into a toad at any given moment.
Fair.
Wait, I do know who you are. You're Duncan's new recruit from High Ever. I should have recognized you right away. I apologize. Duncan sent word. He spoke quite highly of you. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Alistair, the new Grey Warden. Though I guess you knew that. As the junior member of the Order, I'll be accompanying
There
you
are
when you
links
prepare for the joining.
that might be.
Honestly, nothing. Try not to worry about it.
Let's just
It will
say
distract you.
people
it just occurred to me
in
that there have never been many women
in a
the Grey
certain
Wardens.
in a certain seafaring career might
Would
approve.
that be so terrible? Not that I'm some drooling lecher.
There's some
Please
links.
stop looking at me like
I might be able to get it for free, but I'm not sure
True,
yet.
but
I have to
if
check
you're
if it
here-
runs on my damn PC first.
Sad, isn't it?
I need to like I need to
I'm
sort out
getting that impression.
I need to sort out my
So I'm
PC
curious.
because it's on
Have you
fire
ever
right now. So
actually encountered
after this stream,
Darkspawn
I'll fix it, and then I'll see if I can
When I fought
download
my
something.
first one,
By the
wasn't
night,
prepared
this
for how
maiden might
monstrous
be
it was.
considering playing the Dragon
I can't
Age.
say I'm looking forward
Only
to
to date him. Only to.
Anyhow,
I'm still a
whenever you're
girl.
ready, let's get back to Duncan. I imagine he's eager to get things started.
I'm just a girl, Your
With the
Honor.
mage, the circle is here at the king's request, and the
I might be
Chantry
able
doesn't
to
like
get
that
it
one bit. They just
in a
love
seafaring
letting
way.
mages know how unwelcome they are, which puts me in a bit
So
of an
that should be
awkward position.
interesting. I will let you
I just
guys
want to
know
temper.
if I can.
I'm sure the
It should
revered
run.
Mother
It's
meant
from the
it for
2000s.
sending me as her
Fair.
messenger.
PC is running on
And the
hopes and
mage
dreams
picked
right
right
now.
up on that.
Yeah.
I never would have agreed to deliver it, but Duncan says
I
we're
think
all
I
to
have,
cooperate
like-
and get along.
Wait, how
Apparently
what's
they didn't
my
get the same speech.
yeah?
You
It's like
do?
let me.
Huh. That's a
Uh,
switch. If you have any questions, let me know. Otherwise,
I have
lead on.
55
Yes?
gigabytes of RAM right now. I need to uninstall some things.
I'll try not to embarrass you. As
Aw,
I said,
thank you,
I was
Noah.
trained
Pew
as a
pew.
Templar before Duncan recruited me about 6
Quick
months
search
ago.
seems like the Steam version isn't the most stable. Try to get it.
And becoming a
That's the
Templar
first link
was
I
a
saw
decision
when I
made
looked
for
it
me
up.
a long time ago. Duncan saw I wasn't happy.
When I looked up
and figured my
Dragon
training
Age
against me
Origins
would
for
be
free download. That's the
There
first thing I
stand,
saw.
a proud
GOG.
Grey Warden.
So
The Grand Cleric
hopefully
wouldn't
it'll
let me
run.
go if
I'll try it
Duncan
out
raised
later.
the issue.
I don't have a stream scheduled for tomorrow, but Thursday
for me.
until Sunday
I
I'm
believe
pretty
in the Maker
booked.
well enough,
So I have
but
I have a
never
very
wanted to devote
busy
my life
weekend.
to the
I have a
chant.
very busy rest of the week. So tomorrow
I
is going to
spent
be my
years in
rest
that
day.
chantry, hopelessly resigned to my fate.
55
Duncan was the
gigarams,
first person who cared
gigabytes of
what
RAM
I
is pretty
wanted.
good. We'll
He
see if I
risked
can
a lot of
stream though.
trouble with the Grand Cleric to help
We'll
me.
see. That's already have the Elder Scrolls Oblivion
Or
remaster.
maybe he just happens to be a good man.
She getting confused with RAM and storage now. Oh wait! Oh yeah, no, you're right.
Oh, I
It's
imagine.
storage. Wait, is RAM not storage? I keep
Grey
getting confused.
Wardens are warriors without equal.
I have 32 gigabytes of RAM, 55 gigabytes of storage.
Nobody knows more
Ah,
about Darkspawn, and
right,
nobody's better equipped to deal with
right.
them. You'll see.
I hate these computer words. They all mean the same
I
thing
don't
in my
know if
head.
I'd go that far.
I'm
Duncan
sorry.
says the Grey Wardens do whatever is
Oh
necessary.
my god, this whole dialogue is so long. When did they get to the fucking? When did they get to the
Whatever it
fucking,
takes to
man?
bring-
This takes
That's what
forever.
I thought you'd say. For a drunk, he's an excellent warrior, right? How he lifts his sword is a bit of a
Thank
mystery.
you, Animated Bacon,
Though I
for
suppose the
following.
point
Welcome
is
to
that
the
he
Great
does lift
Bros,
And so
Newcomer.
long as we can point him in the right direction, he charges too. He has gusto. I'll give him that.
Gog-
Everyone
yeah,
else.
that one. Exactly,
Well,
Gearbeer.
Trust him, can you? Do you believe his so-called vow? Maybe a little. That doesn't stop the question from being relevant. Just answer the question. Oh, you're killing me here. That's a lot to put on a maybe, isn't it?
Are there?
Listen, Crows aren't known for giving up.
How do you have
Maybe
that
it was
little?
just
How
biding
much
time.
corn do you have? I downloaded some games,
That's
okay?
very
Leave me alone.
I guess you must have your reasons. What about Sten? The way he looks at me with those eyes. Creepy. And he's so quiet for someone so big.
Okay. I'll be honest, chat. Are there sex scenes in this game? Yes or no? Even censored sex scenes. Are there sex scenes in this game? Yes or no? Because I'm trying to decide if I can play it on stream or not. If it runs, obviously. Look, actually, it looks like it's on sale on GOG for $6. I would like to pay $0 if I can help it. There are sex scenes. Yes! Yes! I listen to the trauma dubs. Shh. Shush. But it's funny instead of erotic. No! Wait, what was this one game? My friend told me about this one game where there's like these two male characters. Not your character, but like it's like two side characters that were romancing. I don't remember if it was Final Fantasy or I don't know, fucking one of these types of games. But it was like a knight, and I don't know if I think the other one was like a nobleman or something, but it was like a gay thing. And I was like, ooh, I wonder if they get it on. I don't know if that sounds familiar to any of you guys, but it's like a game that came out like in the past 3 years. I don't remember when it came out. The sex scenes aren't anything explicit, so should be Twitch safe. Yes! Okay, unless you want a goon. If I want a goon, I'll have to play a different game. I'm sorry. Like, these games are not enough for gooning.
Yet he doesn't seem quite so bad as the Chantry tells us. According to them, his philosophy is vile and evil.
Let me see
Yet he
on
seems
GOG
so
Unlocked. Hang
and
on.
Yet, he killed all those people. He doesn't even
Can
deny
I
it.
can I get it for free?
Doesn't that bother you? Yet he seems
Ultimate
otherwise
Edition free
honorable and
download
even
version
wise.
2.1.0.4.
What about
System
Liliana?
requirements. System requirements. Let's see. Windows XP Vista 7, 8, or 10. Oh, okay. Intel Core 2 single 1.6 gigahertz or equivalent, or AMD 64 2.0 gigahertz or equivalent. 1.5 gigabytes. Radeon X850 256 megabytes, or NVIDIA GeForce 6600 GT 128 MB or greater. My I think I have. Wait. Okay, so my stats are down there, like in my panels. You can see my specs down there. 40 gigabytes HD space. I gotta delete some stuff. DirectX compatible sound card. I think I have that. Maybe. So, wait. Hang on. Somebody commented on the website saying, insane how I bought it on Steam and couldn't get it working right after hours of trying, but this one boots up with 0 problems. And then the next one says, I know God is real because this exists. Let's go. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yes, that one. I think so. I think that's what my friend said. He told me to get it just because he knew that there was a gay couple in there. And I was like, what do you take me for, man? What do you take me for? DirectX is 20 years old. Okay. Some widely lovely kind of game involves threat, suicide, and depression. Yeah, DDLC. That's a good one. That's a good harem game. That's a good one. But yeah, so I'm gonna have to clean up my storage a little bit, uninstall some games that I'm not playing anymore, especially the bigger ones. Bigger. Delete some videos or screenshots or something I'm not using, some files I'm not using, and maybe delete some VODs I'm not gonna upload to my YouTube channel at some point. And so I'm gonna clean up a little bit. I'm gonna have to clean up, and I'll try to download the game. I'll try to download Dragon Age Origins and see if I can run it. So yeah, I will let you guys know next time I stream. Tomorrow, I unfortunately will not be streaming. It's my day off because I'm gonna have two back-to-back collab streams, Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday, Sunday, I'm gonna be streaming as well. So yeah, I'm gonna be busy, chat. So yeah, just give me a day off tomorrow. So I will see you guys the day after tomorrow. But until then, take care and good night, everyone. Thank you all for coming. And I will see you when I see you. But first, let's look for somebody to raid. Hang on, chat. Let me see. Jesus Christ, everybody's playing the Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I'm gonna be the one idiot not playing it because I'm gonna be playing Dragon Age Origins. I don't know how to. I've never played Elder Scrolls, so I don't know. I'm gonna be playing Origins because I have no other reason to play. I don't have a reason to play Elder Scrolls Oblivion, okay? But I have one very specific reason for playing Dragon Age Origins. Not like other VTubers. You could always play the older Oblivion, but there's no sassy love interest that I could romance. It's not the same. It's not the same. Just play Sky Oblivion. It's the same. Shut up. Okay, let's see who we can raid into. So would you guys want to just go to a just chatting stream, or do you guys want to see some gameplay? You guys want to see some gameplay? We could do that. We could do that, chat. Do you guys want it? Do you guys want it? Just Skyrim. Oh, you know what? Wait. Hold up. Wait. Before we go. Do you guys know what that one AI mod is? That it's like this AI I think it's Skyrim. Wait, hang on. Let me look for it. I think it's Skyrim. Wait, hang on. I've seen it. I swear to God it's real. I swear it's real. Hang on, chat. I did not hallucinate this. Skyrim AI mod. Okay, how to install. I've seen this. I've seen this in action. Wait, hang on. It's real. I swear to God, it's real. Falsely accusing AI NPCs. Okay.
What's up, everyone? It's your boy, Captain Aldis.
Hey there, friend.
I like this gamer.
Skyrim to give NPCs artificial
he
intelligence,
plays
and the
games
result
weird.
Is way better than it has any right to be. Can you sing me a song for the game show, and then I'll let you live?
Something like this? Is it?
I don't know any songs.
My name is Kevin, and we're about to go on a journey of gaslighting, murder, and hilarity.
That Colby Kevin guy is the best. Always so entertaining.
Couldn't have said it better myself. For example, we're going to talk with the bartender here. I am the only sentient being here, and I've decided to become a murderer in your realm.
You smell of death already. You best find your way out of Wingtown post-haste and never speak of such things again.
Okay, you don't want me to murder, I get it, but did you have to bring up my body odor? I'm leaving. This is weirding me out. Goodbye.
Safe travels.
Oh. Thanks.
Need a ride?
How much does it cost for a ride to Riften? I need to murder an old lady.
Murder? Is that what you call it?
Oh my God, the way he said that.
Pretend symptoms.
Could you do it for free?
Murder!
I just got hay delivered, so my wheelbarrow isn't full of carrots anymore.
Okay. Bit of small talk there.
Or do you say we just get on with it?
None of you riffraff is getting adopted, ever. Nobody needs you. Nobody wants you.
Me
What
being
are you staring at?
me as a mother.
Don't you have chores to be doing?
No, I'm not a child. I'm not an orphan here. I'm a murderer. I'm here to kill you.
A rusty ladle and a chipped enamel cup.
What?
What?
Maybe this is a mercy killing?
Mercy killing. Ah,
You've obviously
Same
picked
mod
the wrong
Mentala.
orphanage to mess
Ah,
Is
okay.
that the right orphanage to mess with?
with. You twist the IJN's keyboard around in your hand, squinting through the flickering
What?
screen.
She's become actually sentient.
In my own orphanage? Ha! Do your worst.
I've had enough of this.
Oh my god!
I'm going to cause a distraction. You're gonna steal Medesi's silver ring from a strongbox.
Oh, a thievery job. Yes, I can do this.
I have something amazing to show you that demands your attention.
Oh, wait, hold on. Here's something amazing to show us. Hey, I'm supposed to steal your ring while that guy distracts you. Do you mind turning around?
Just take what you want, Ben.
Oh, thank you. I'm supposed to steal from his little stall. Oh no, I said that out loud.
The problem is your disrespect for the laws of this land.
No, I was joking. I didn't really steal it. Why would I say it out loud? Oh wait, only 5 bounty? Oh, I just stole 50. Yeah, okay, I'll pay the gold.
I guess I expected too much from you.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically this would be the only way I would ever want to play Skyrim, because so I've been told to play Skyrim for about a decade now. And people are always telling me like, oh, you should try out Elder Scrolls. You should try Elder Scrolls. And I'm just like, no, I don't think I will. And then this came out, and I was like, okay, I kind of want to now. I think trolling the NPCs is way funnier than just like reading the books. What was that one well-known Skyrim book? It was like that lizard lady or something. I don't know what the race was called, but yeah. wait. What was this? Wait, what the fuck was his name? Wait. Okay. What the fuck was his name? Yeah, this guy.
The Elder Scrolls. Games chock full
Lusty
of
Argonian
lore,
Maid.
and
Yes,
Skyrim
that
is no
one.
different. Hidden amongst the
Lustful
Draugr
Argonian,
and
yes.
dragons is a plethora of books full of very important and incredibly niche details. But with all the spell casting and shouting you must do as Dragonborn, who really has the time to read all those books? I do. Apparently. I read every book in Skyrim in order to answer the eternal question, should you read every book in Skyrim? And I'm here to give you my top 5 recommendations of books, here in my Skyrim Book Report! Skyrim Book Report! How many books are there, really, in Skyrim? After all, there are only 8 people credited as writers on Skyrim. Those 8 people are responsible for every quest, every voice acting line, every response you can give to an NPC. How much time do they have to write all those other books? A lot! Because they wrote this many books. This many books. Or at least they wrote most of them, because a few of them have been grandfathered in from other Elder Scrolls
You actually
games.
read the book,
Before I get into
Syra?
the nitty-gritty, let me explain my process.
You actually
of how I
did?
did this Skyrim Book Report. I printed out every book in Skyrim. And then
Okay, I just gotta ask. Okay, to those of you in chat right now who have played Skyrim, have you guys ever touched any of the books? Have you guys actually read them? Seeing a book and clicking on it once is not the same as reading it. Have any of you actually read even just one of the books? Though I was grant them their short books. Yes, but books nonetheless, and so many fucking books.
Multiple 8-hour days reading every
You read a few
single
of them? Yeah.
book.
At least
I
I'll
whittled
see.
it down to 338 books because I didn't include journals or diaries. Everyone knows that self-published doesn't count. In total, that's 571 pages, 5.5 point font, over 316,000 words. I had 2 reactions to this. My first reaction was, wow, this is an incredible amount of world building. To write 300,000 words that could essentially be skipped over while still having the full Skyrim experience, it's amazing. And it's a level of world building that could only exist in an interactive medium. And for that, I commend you, Bethesda. My second reaction to this was, what the fuck? Hey, Todd? What the fuck? In my Skyrim Book Report, I will be discussing... That's a smash cut! Hopefully, if I do my editing correctly. 338 books. Actually 337. I just realized over here, Songs of Skyrim, I put both of them in there, but there's a revised edition. I lied. It's just 337 books now. Obviously.
Okay. So I do not like reading lore when I'm playing a game, because it's like it takes way too long and I just want to get to the gameplay, right? So I will try, but I cannot guarantee and I will not promise. So when I was trying to play Infinity Nikki, because they do have lore scattered around, like little pages of just paragraphs and paragraphs of stuff, right? Like in like little just singular pages scattered around of lore. I can't even get my ass to read those. Just one page every couple of scenes, every couple of rooms, you know? And I couldn't even read those. I was just like, that's more than half a paragraph. I can't. It's too much. Too many words on screen. I was playing this visual novel. I literally uninstalled it when I realized so much of the game was just clicking through dialogue after dialogue. I was sick and tired of reading. Like, I did not play a game to read! like you can have, like, listen, when you write a book, you have to use a lot of words. When you write a visual novel, fewer sentences is key, because you want the player to not get bored while playing, you know? And it's like if you have like long paragraphs or long scenes because of those dialogue options or whatever, it's gonna get real old real fast. Zoomer, shut up! Shut up. For all that shit that the Bethesda gets, they do really well in the world build. Oh no, yeah, like they do great world building from what I could tell.
Obviously, I don't have time to synopsize all of these, and believe me, you wouldn't want to watch that even if I could. I've split them into categories to make this a little bit easier. First up, historical books. These book titles you see rolling up the screen are all biographies or histories. What I categorized as histories was anything that had big historical dates in them, explanatory histories, or pretty much anything that was boring. History's so boring! J.R.R. Tolkien did the world a disservice by making every single fantasy writer think that they need to chronicle every goddamn minute of their world in order for it to be legitimate. I don't give two shits about a king who lost a war 700 years ago. Shoo, get out of here. Some of these biographies are actually pretty interesting. But a lot of them are written like the Chronicles of Nchuleft. I didn't tab it out because it's a shitty story. It happened in Second Planting, PD 1220, that Lord Ichlandam, on a journey in the western uplands, came to Nchuleft, and Protector Ankard and General Rukunthunch met him there, and Dalen Zanchu also came to the meeting. They talked together long by themselves, but this only was known of their business, that they were to be friends of each other. They parted, and each went home to his own colony. Riveting! Oh, this was so boring. I'm done with this. Next category, instructional books. These are all field guides or basic...
Okay, again, this is only averaging about 2 pages per history book. See, that's fine. But that's more than 5 sentences. I'm already bored, you know? Having so many in the game. I'm like, I don't care. You know what? Okay. Here's my problem with this, chat. Here's my problem. Having so many lore books in your game. Mind you, he did not include journals or diaries because he didn't want to count those as like actual like books. Those are just like whatever. But that means there's way more things to read in Skyrim than what he's already listed so far, right? I don't care if it's 2 pages. I don't care if it's 1 page. If you scatter so many like nonsensical like if you scatter a lot of these things around your game, as fun as it is to do Easter eggs, I need to know important details. Once I find out that the last 5 things that I read were purely fiction and had nothing to do with world building, I'm not gonna want to read anything after that, because I like puzzle games, right? I like escape room games. So if I see something to read, I'm assuming it's going to help me finish the game. So if you put in lots of bullshit like this, I'm not gonna want to read anymore because I'm just like, well, if this is not important, then none of it's important. I'm assuming, because I'm gonna have to like go through every single one just to find which one has lore and which one is just straight up porn. Okay, I don't have to deal with that. I need to finish the game. I'm on a time crunch.
Recipes
I don't have the
about how to make
time.
good armor or what flowers go in which potions. At
You
best,
collect
they
books and
are
skulls?
in-fiction
Why?
Instructional books. At worst, they are so obviously trying to get you to go do specific things, pulls you right out of the fiction. Come on, man. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Everyone's favorite, the academic books. Fun fact about academic books that I learned in college is that no one has ever enjoyed writing or reading an academic paper.
Mm-hmm.
Why'd you put it in a video game? Mythical stories. It's kind of weird to differentiate things between myth and history, especially in this world where you can talk to demon princes.
True.
I split these two up because these are very boring, and these are slightly more palatable. They're more like creation myths, or they're just like random stories that are fun to read. So they're getting closer to good fiction.
You have a book
Poetic
cabinet
and
full of
dramatic.
books in Skyrim.
Everyone knows that poetry and theater are meant to be seen and not read. And you have no idea how much it pains me that I do not have time to do stage readings of all these. Oh my god, I would have loved that. We have What genre is It's the catch-all. These tend to be accounts, kind of like medieval fantasy op-eds, so I just put them here. We're done with these now, so. Get out of here! Finally, we have 59 books that I would consider good fiction. Good fiction. What I did here is I gave myself 3 criteria about what would make good fiction in the realm of Skyrim. Number 1, does it help build the world around?
Books are knowledge, and knowledge is power. Also, before the printing press, was also a symbol of wealth. Yeah, because okay, so back in the day, you know, like in my era, in my time period in Castania, so instead of a printing press, what we would do is we would basically have a bunch of people, scholars mostly, copying word for word, handwritten, you know, like we are copying notes, you're copying page after page, and that's how you make multiple copies of a book. So you can imagine that books are scarce and very rare because of it, and also because not everyone has access to education, and so that means a lot of the population is illiterate. They think, okay, so books are expensive and very rare, collector's items, if you will, and poor people can't read. So only nobility are able to access books, you know, so they're the only ones who can buy them and also read them. And so, and that was all before the printing press. So you can imagine that there wouldn't be too many copies of one book back in the day. The printing press definitely made it easier, but in this era, no, everything is handwritten. So you have to like copy word for word. If you mess up, well, you know. Basically, it's like copying. Like you know when you had to do like action plans, like when you get punished in school and you had to write lines, right? Like I will no longer or I will not bring a gun to school, and you have to do that like 100 times, right? Imagine having to copy an entire book by hand more than once, you know? Otherwise it's only like a one of a kind of a book. So yeah. The books on the Elder Scrolls are pretty good. I'm assuming they are, but will I read them? Probably not. All the storage in Elder Scroll are infinite capacity. I have an ore box, alchemy box, potion box, armor. Oh, that's interesting. I'm hoarder, so excessive that I put dragons to shame. You're crazy. You're crazy for all that. Monasteries, where you... Oh, okay, so monasteries were definitely where they would be needing to copy things a lot, because you know there weren't exactly a large demand for public libraries. So mostly rich people and churches would have access to books in the first place, or just any type of scripture. Any type of literature was either religious or a rich people thing. So yeah.
Around us. Number 2, does it give us an interesting or different perspective on that world? And number 3, is it good? Now you might say, Brian, what gives you the right to say what is good fiction? I read all 338, you dingus! Believe me when I say that these were the only good ones. This is all I'm qualified to do now. I need a drink. Okay. Now there's still 59 of these, so I obviously can't summarize all of them, but I have left 5 off, and they are my top 5 books of Skyrim. So we're gonna talk about those. Number 5, Advances in Lockpicking. Now Advances in Lockpicking is actually an instructional book, but I think it does more than just the other instructional books where you open them up and then suddenly you are better at lockpicking, because it's written by a thief in a very interesting voice. There's a great ending line for this book. Some thieves can't read. If you can't read, get someone to read this book to you. It'll make more sense. That's great. I think that's a much more fun way than saying, here is how you pick a lock. This is what this set of armor is. Better than instructional, just good fiction. Number 4, Pala. In a world where crazy creatures exist, how do you make fiction that is compelling, that people can just kind of experience in their own life? Pala is a necromantic romantic book.
My
it's a story about a man who
favorite.
sees this beautiful statue of a woman fighting a beast and falls instantly in love with this woman. Turns out she's dead from fighting that beast. He decides to get into necromancy to bring her back from the dead. I kind of don't want to ruin the surprise for you. It manages to tell an interesting
Does anybody
story
know what
while
story
also
he's talking about?
introducing these ideas of monsters.
Have any of you guys read Pala? Have any of you? Pala's a banger. Oh, okay. So is there anyone who would be against spoilers right now? Because I kind of want to know what this is without googling it. As you do. Is anyone against spoilers right now? Because I do kind of want to ask, like, what is the spoiler with Pala? Because you can read the in-game books on Skyrim. What did I just say? What have I been saying this entire time? If you're making me read a video game book that has more than 5 lines, I don't want to read it. Give me the Sparks notes. Come on.
And necromancy. It's kind of weird, but it's very well written. I'm gonna go ahead and put up 3 and 2. Why do I put up the Argonian account and Feyfolken at the same time? Turns out it's written by the same fictional author, Wogan Jarth. This one's for you, Wogan. I'm a big Jarth head. He's not actually in the story at all. I couldn't find any instance of like him as an NPC, so I really hope he's in the next one because I want to meet Wogan. I just want to meet Wogan Jarth. These ones were not actually written specifically for Skyrim. They were grandfathered in, but they do an incredible job of building the world around you. The Argonian account is actually the second story in a series all about Decamus Scotti. This is kind of like the Hobbit of Tamriel, where we're taking this unassuming character and thrusting them into this completely foreign, amazing landscape, except instead of a hobbit, it is a mid-level bureaucrat. It's full of screwball comedy and wonderful world building about the Black Marsh, which is where all the Argonians live. You have to fast travel by being eaten alive by a worm. That's great. I want to see that whenever we go to the Black Marsh. It's so flavorful, and that's why I'm a Jarth head. Feyfolken, it's a story about a scribe who's terrible at his job, but gets this enchanted quill that forces him to be amazing, sends him into this madness, and then he kills himself at the end of the book, spoiler alert. But that's not what the story is really about. It's an interesting fiction that teaches you about different Daedric princes, and which ones could have caused this specific enchantment on the quill. That's good world building. I am interested in the story. You told me something that I can learn about the world. I had a good time reading Feyfolken. Jarth, you did it again! And that leaves us with the number 1 book. It's not the lusty Argonian maid. I feel like I should break this. I'll tell you why I didn't include it in my good fiction list, and it's not because I'm a prude. Who doesn't love a little erotic lizard fiction?
Come on, baby.
Jesus.
The reason I didn't include The Lusty Argonian Maid as one of the best pieces of fiction is because it's 7 acts long.
Oh my god.
7 acts? There is no way you can manage to maintain that level of erotic tension for 7 acts. That's like 5.5 hours.
Oh my
As a
god.
person-
Okay, so have any of you guys ever read Shakespeare in high school? Like, did any of you guys have to read Shakespeare? You know how there's only like 3 acts in there? And there's a reason for that? 7 acts, bro! That's like the entire trilogy! Jesus Christ! Come on! Is that even... Oh my god. 7 acts. That's terrible. All I can say is Paula. So you won't even spoil Paula for me as I'm asking? You won't even tell me what the spoiler is for Paula? My favorite one is the story of the dude that went out and killed all the Ridge Racers of Morrowind. So a serial killer, or is this like a funny haha kind of a story? You can retain that tension of 7 acts with a lizard. Fuck off.
Who has done 1 or 2 plays in my life, that's just unfeasible, okay? I'd like to see them try. I would like to see them try.
Ooh, come on, baby.
Before I go to number 1, I gotta go get a flu shot. This is not a joke. It's important to get your flu shot. All right, I'm back. The number 1 piece of fiction in Skyrim, not Wog Jarth, I'm sorry. It's Beggar, Thief, Warrior, King. It's 4 books, actually, but it's all part of Eslaf Errol's story. It is completely fictional, even within the fiction of Skyrim. The reason I put it first is because it's the only book that was legitimately hilarious. I straight up chortled. That's what I did in real life. That's amazing. The writing style of these 4 books is just naturally hilarious. There are so many bland, cookie-cutter stories in Skyrim that follow the same setup, twist, punch.
Wait, let me read. Ridge Racers were an infamous bird monster in Morrowind, so it was more of a meta joke. Ah! Ridge Racers are this annoying legless lizard bird that is hyper-aggressive. Oh, is it like a mob type of a thing that you have to fight?
This doesn't have that. It's just a good story. One of these writers was just flexing. And I think that's wonderful that a writer had a chance to, within the fiction of Skyrim, write something that's just naturally funny. You should all go home onto your computers, boot up Skyrim, find these 4 books, and then read them in order. It's worth it. That's my quest for you in Skyrim. 300 gold points. That's it.
Should I read it just because the
That's all the
suited...
books. So, like,
should I read it just because the suited man said so? Should I just read it? Should I? Ah, fucking hell, brother. Okay, beggar, poet. Wait, beggar, thief, something king or whatever. What was it? Okay, beggar, thief, warrior, king. Okay. I'm gonna have to read it. The Beggar series of books is pretty short per book, so Naria could probably read it. Probably. We'll see. We'll see. Chat. I'll read it on my day off as I'm playing Dragon Age Origins, and I'll give you guys my book report when I'm done. Yeah, Beggar, Thief, Warrior, King. Got it. Thank you.
What did I learn from reading
Thank
all
you so much for
338
following.
books of Skyrim?
Thank you. Hi,
Surprisingly,
Cody.
A whole lot. Like, there are 2 main takeaways that I pulled from this. Number 1, this is a masterclass on how to write effective flavor text between all of these historical, instructional, the good fiction, and, you know, the iffy fiction. This is a way to learn what to do and what not to do. Obviously, not everyone is going to connect with certain types of flavor text. I'm sure there's a lot of people that disagree with me and think that the historical is the most important flavor text. And you know what? They are valid, and they're wrong. And they always seem to find my comment sections. When you take something good like Feyfolken, which teaches you about the Daedric princes, but in an interesting way, it really shines in comparison to the 3.5 million biographies of Berenzia. You don't even see them in Skyrim. I don't care about Berenzia. It's boring. But not like Feypoken. That's really interesting and effective. Also,
Book
just like,
torture.
teaches you about all these wonderful forms of fiction. If you're a fiction teacher,
Inaria Book
like,
Club.
teach your kids.
Okay, this is making me want to boot up Skyrim and reread some of the books again. Honestly, though, like unironically, you're making it very tempting. It's like, are we gonna go through all the Skyrim books? we'll be like, okay, guys, the book of the week will be this book. So I'll see you guys next weekend, and we shall discuss. Should we do an Inaria book club? It's gonna be nothing but video game lore, and we're not gonna be like, it won't be like actual books. It's gonna be like Skyrim books. Stop tempting me to do stupid things like that. No, I don't want to. No, you can't convince me to read. No, I won't do it.
With Skyrim. Teach the kids. With Skyrim.
Finish.
I got a creative writing degree.
Finish the game, but like objective will be not to finish the game, but to find all the books. Oh, should I do that? No, you can't make me. Oh, you're making it so hard for me not to get tempted. Oh, now I kind of want to do this thing where every week, like, I don't know, like Sunday or no, I guess like it could be a day where I'm not like streaming a lot, because like I have my busy weekends. It could be like once a week I will play Skyrim. And the Zatsu prior to the Skyrim game will literally just be book club, and we'll just discuss the book that we found last time. and then the rest of the stream will just be me running around while looking for books, and that's it. I don't do anything else except do quests just to find more books. No. Screw buying books, I'm gonna steal them. I remember getting so excited when I found the 4th edition of the real Berenzia in-game. No, you guys are I bet some of them will be in horrible areas. Can some pro gamers, can some experienced Skyrim gamers confirm or deny that? Can you guys confirm? Are there some books in some terrible locations? Especially ones where you have to like do a fucking quest just to access. Can we place bets on how fast you'll drop the idea? I think I'll drop it after one stream. I'm gonna be honest. I don't mind going through the books as like if I can just read it online, you know. If I have to play the game to do it, I don't know if I can. What if instead I read the books? Right? Like one book a week. And then like after that I just play any game after, or we can romance Alistair from Dragon Age Origins afterwards. We can do that once a week. Cause like my problem, chat, is, right, it's like while I'm trying to come up with fun activities to do on the weekends, like my weekend streams, I try to make them a little bit more exciting because more people are able to stream, or more people are able to come into my streams because it's the weekend. I don't know what to do in the middle of the week. You know, I used to do art streams, but then I kind of ran out of ideas, I'm gonna be honest. But it's like, maybe I should just make it a book report stream. And I book club. Is this your ASMR? I'm just gonna read the Lusty Accordion Maid. I do remember finding some books on sacrificial ritual altars pretty deep in the dungeons. Okay, we're not doing that. We're not playing the game. That's a lot of work. Chat.
Masterclass on how to write effective flavor text.
Someone you like more in Dragon Age Origins?
The
Really?
good fiction and, you know, the
I'm
iffy
tempted.
fiction. This is a way to learn what to...
I'm gonna be honest, that this is sounding more and more fun for me. We could make it like a thing, like once a week, like maybe every Wednesday or something. We'll just we'll just read a singular book from Skyrim, right? We just pick a book and then we read it and we talk about it the next week. But it's like I will be playing Dragon Age Origins, and because I don't do series, right? I play one game, one stream, and then find a new game, right? But I don't do series, so it might be interesting to try. Like I'll probably drop it after a couple weeks. I'm gonna be honest, but it would be fun to try. What do you guys think? Would you guys be interested in something that asinine? It'll be our little high fantasy day of the week, you know. I was gonna go with like Fantasy Friday, but I like to do other things on Fridays, so maybe not Fridays, maybe like a Thursday or something. Wednesdays or Thursdays, maybe. I'd love to see that. We can try. We can definitely try. Even just for 1 month, we can try. Aw, darn, I don't think you can romance this guy. I guess it makes sense. He's pretty autistic. And Alistair isn't? Alistair's pretty autistic to me.
To do and what not to do. Obviously, not everyone is going to connect with certain types of flavor text. I'm sure there's a lot of people that disagree with me and think that the historical is the most important flavor text. And you know what? They are valid, and they're wrong. And they always seem to find my comment section. When you take something good like Feyfolken, which teaches you about the Daedric princes, but in an interesting way, it really shines in comparison to the 3.5 million biographies of Berenzia. You don't even see them in Skyrim. I don't care about Berenzia. It's boring. But not like Feyfolken. That's really interesting and effective. Also, it's just like, teaches you about all these wonderful forms of fiction. If you're a fiction teacher, like, teach your kids with Skyrim. Teach the kids with Skyrim. I got a creative writing degree. That's all I have to say about
all the kids are playing Minecraft.
This is a wonderful teaching device
and Subway Surfers.
Unreliable narrators. So many of these histories.
Alistair's like my level. Same. He just like me for real.
Way of showing people you need to read everything if you're going to get the whole picture. I read everything. I am the keeper of the picture. That's every book in Skyrim. So it's time for us to revisit that ever-present question. Should you read every book in Skyrim? No! What? How could you watch this whole 10+ minute video and think I would say anything? What? No! I bore this burden for you! Don't read them! No! Please, don't read them all. Don't read them! You can read the top 5, that's fine. How dare you jettison my gift! Don't read them! No!
Okay.
You want to see me keep doing things like this? Make sure.
Well, chat, it seems like the first thing that we need to tackle for the Inaria book club. It seems like the first thing we gotta do, right? I think it's pretty clear which Skyrim book we gotta tackle. If I'm gonna try to play Dragon Age Origins next week, next Wednesday or something. I think we need to read The Lusty Argonian Maid, don't you think? I think we need to discuss it in great detail. I think we need to discuss it in chat. So yeah, it's like that'll be your homework. You guys don't need to play the game. You don't need to do anything else. But I think what we need to do is to just read The Lusty Argonian Maid. Okay? We'll do that, and then we shall reconvene next Wednesday or something. We shall reconvene and we shall discuss. I had to go shower while we were still on Alistair. How did we get here? Your homework, Zenith! Everybody that's everybody that's here, read The Lusty Argonian Maid from Skyrim. I'm sure you can find it online unless you play Skyrim yourself and have it in your bookshelf. Read The Lusty Argonian Maid. We will discuss on Wednesday. All right, we will discuss on Wednesday, and I will also try to play Dragon Age Origins if it can run. I will see, because it's like it's different to run the game by itself comparing to running it while also streaming with like 5 other programs running, you know? So we shall see. We shall see if my frame rate will keep up or if my computer crashes. We shall see. I don't want to read it for the 6th time. Well, then just use your memory next week. Use your memories then. Fun fact, I don't actually reread books. I never reread books. It's like I read a book and I remember enough of it that I feel like it's redundant to go through everything all over again just to be like, oh, there's that plot twist I remember. Yep. You know, so I never reread books. So if you guys don't want to reread The Lusty Argonian Maid, that's okay. We shall discuss it anyways. I mean, hey, listen, whatever fixation I have other than Shadow the Hedgehog, right? You guys are probably cheering and screaming right now. It's like at least it's not Shadow again. Dragon Age can definitely run. Yeah, we'll see if I can run it while also streaming. That's the problem. That's the main problem. Can it run while I'm streaming and using VTube Studio and also Tits and also another program that I'm running. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. I usually agree, but Naria finds a way. Oh, come on, you guys are mean. You guys are real mean. Okay, let's see. Who can we raid into? I guess we could raid into the coworker. We shall raid. Anyways, thank you guys so much for wait. Hey God, you guys. You guys are gonna need to behave, okay? You guys are gonna need to behave. Like, seriously. Behave, please. Behave. You're gonna be visiting my former coworker and friend, Lolo Lasso, because she is playing Oblivion Remastered. Holy shit, what is that character I'm looking at? What is this creature? It's like when people make joke sims. You know, this is what pranking on The Sims 4 is like. That's what it looks like. And you ran that new AI game somehow. We shall see. We shall see. I'm gonna be playing another AI game this weekend, so that should be interesting. We'll raid message then go sleep. Okay, what should the raid message be? What is there any type of joke we can say? Because I want to harass, but not too much. I want to harass. What do you wait, hang on. Okay, fine. Do the raid message, Elwin, to anyone that doesn't want to use the raid message. Lusty Maid study raid. This is Elder Scrolls. Make it in all caps. Have you heard of? No, it's like, okay, can we send out a message saying, have you read The Lusty Argonian Maid? Can we just do that over and over? Hang on. That sounds Okay, there. I feel bad about this. I feel bad. Okay, but like you guys can pick which raid message to go with. Okay, so anyways, thank you guys so much for coming to the stream. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. I will see you guys the day after tomorrow around the What the fuck? What time do I stream? Hang on. I have a schedule. Wait. I have a schedule. Hang on, chat. I have a schedule. Wait. Chotomate. Where's my schedule? Hang on. I'm very professional about this. Very professional. Oh, okay. I have a mute! Okay, so my next stream is a collab stream at, what time is this? 8, okay, so 8 p.m. EST. 8 p.m. EST. On Thursday. So yeah. yeah, so I will see you guys when I see you. Behave in Lulu's chat, okay? Behave, you guys. Behave. And I will see you guys on the next one. But until then, take care, everyone, and good night. Hang on, let me just type it out. Let me type it out. Okay. Bye, everybody. Good night. Mwah.